Alrighty, hello, my name is Gwektro, and thank you for watching the stream, if whether you're watching it live or after the fact. We are checking out something really cool tonight. This is a kind of behind-the-scenes disc that came out years and years back for the PS2, and it's a little thing called the Document of Metal Gear Solid 2. It's like a whole behind-the-scenes disc that I think was bundled with like the European version of Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, which was the re-released version of the original game on the PS2. And I think it also came out separately in other regions. And it's a whole like exclusive footage of the development footage for the game, a lot of 3D model overviews and sketches of characters and things that exist in the game. You can check out all the 3D assets of the game on top of the character models, like I just said. Developmental commentary of level design, story, the entirety of the script for Metal Gear Solid 2 exists in this as well, but we're obviously not going to go through all that. This is also my first time kind of checking it out in a bunch of ways too. I checked out some things before I booted up the stream here, just to make sure it works, because we are doing it through emulation. So we're just going to check it out that way. And yeah, I saw some things and it looks really interesting. So nice little laid back casual stream, checking that out tonight. You can also check out the !MGS command to check out whole bunch of the Metal Gear games that I've played already on stream, and also what I'll play in the future as well, doing like first playthroughs and casual story playthroughs and all that. Just figured I'd document my whole experience through the whole series on stream instead of doing it on my own off stream. I think it'd be interesting. Check it out. It's very, very casual playthroughs. So we just finished Metal Gear Solid 2. And also most of the VR missions on stream. I'm still doing the VR missions, by the way, off stream for the last character. I just didn't know like how hard that would be. That completely took me off guard. So I don't think it's fun to just watch me reset the same mission 5,000 times. So I'm just doing it off stream. But I will finish it off stream eventually, and then I'll show it off once I'm done with it. I did 100%, all 500 at 11 VR missions. So let's do it. Let's check this out. I think I'll take out my webcam for most of this. I did scale it up, well, stretch it out to widescreen on emulator here. It looks a little weird, but it's okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, PlayStation 2, I love you. Yeah, so I think I'll take my webcam off of here, and we'll just check it out. Should be pretty interesting. All the behind-the-scenes footage of Metal Gear Solid 2 for the PS2. So back in the day, there used to be these demo discs for like PlayStation Magazine or something like that. Basically take that and just apply it to this disc right here for the document of Metal Gear Solid 2, but instead of covering a whole wide array of games, it's just simply detailing one single game here with Metal Gear Solid 2. So like I said, this came out I think a little bit after the launch of the original release of Metal Gear Solid 2, and it was bundled with Metal Gear Solid 2 Substance, I think for one region of the game's release. I think it was like Europe or something, or I'm not completely sure. And then it was also released separately in other regions as well. And it goes through all the behind-the-scenes footage of Metal Gear Solid 2. And all the developmental footage, 3D models to check out, sketches to check out, development commentary over aspects of the game. Also highlights a bunch of developers by name as well as having some commentary of their own here. Like some written up documents and stuff to read and look at. So this should be very interesting. Check out. I think I'll keep my webcam. Oh god, VR training. No. No, not VR training again. I think I'll keep my webcam off for most of this. Because I don't think anybody would want to see my ugly face while we do this. Let's check it out. Not that. Let's check out making. So there's a whole bunch of different tabs to check out here. I've only checked out a few. So I guess we'll go from up to down. Left, right, and then we'll go down as we go along here as we check things out. View, 3D models, and sketches. So we just finished Metal Gear Solid 2 in its entirety, as well as most of the VR missions the last like week or plus or so. So this is a cool opportunity to just check out a whole behind the scenes of the game now. Checking out some artwork, checking out some character models, some assets in-game, and taking a look at those wonderful PS2 textures. Checking out that cool designs of Metal Gear Solid 2 now. And we're all done with it here. So let's check it out here. Gotta start off with Solid Snake. So what do we got here? Because we got start button for help. L2 to change the lighting, fog value, add item, jump to related data for R2, change camera angles, select turn on screen, start help, triangle trim. Okay. Punchel. Oh, that's very cool. Experimental model. You can zoom in and out. Oh, yeah. And we got lighting control. We got background color. Here, let's check it out. And then we can pan up and down. Oh, yeah. That is one hell of a character model. Experimental model. So if we really wanted to mess with stuff, we can change the background color if we want. Red, green, blue, and all that good stuff. Or you can reset it. Do lighting control if we want. Checking out the color of the model itself. So you can make it nice and blue, green, purple, ambient. Brighten up the character model there. Basically making it look worse, and the vector, just readjusting the lighting on the character model. Can do a whole rave. And we're going to reset it. Pretty cool stuff. Pretty cool stuff, and I think we can reset it there, yep. You can always reset it like that. And then with R2, we can go and check out the sub menus in the main menu. So we got sketches, which is an option in the main menu, and then the main menu, and then previous content back. So, pretty cool. Punchel. Not really a whole lot to look at with most of these models. It is a PS2 game after all, but nonetheless still interesting. Look at some aspects of it, like a nice little beard. And then with some character models, we can add some options. With the good old SIG. Oh yeah. And then solid snake. Oh yeah. Looking at all the very important details. There we go. Get the face nice and centered. Almost there. Good enough. And you got a couple more. That's the like infinity bandana, which is like super long. And you got the sunglasses, the goofy sunglasses every third playthrough that you have of the game. Got the SIGs. The weapon, which changes its posture there. And you got cuffs, because reasons. Here we can showcase the bandana. Super duper long bandana. And good old lighting control, good all the other stuff. I don't know how to activate it in the actual menu, but if you click back to the main menu again, we can go back, check out Solid Snake again, do the character model, and he has a different posture this time. Now he has a walking animation with all the settings that we just applied. And then if you do it again, now he's running. Getting a little faster. I don't believe every single character model has this. I think just certain models like Snake and Raiden, a couple other characters I think have different postures. But nonetheless, pretty cool. That experimental model is crazy looking. His head is huge. I don't know if he has any more. No, he's tired now. Is that enough? Alright, so let's look at the character sketch. These are some concept arts for all the 3D models here, and here's Snake. Just like the 3D model, you can zoom in if you want. Here, we can go back here. All the important details. Is that the poncho? Showing off mostly his face and hair and his form. It looks ginormous in these sketches. You get the radio. This looks to be like the introduction to the game. Looks to be probably some direction up there in Japanese or something, maybe. Colorized. That looks familiar. A lot of people take from this for like thumbnails and whatnot. Oh yeah, that's what I'm looking for. The developer reference photos. Nice. Nice watch. Oh, and they had that as well. Metal Gear. Look at that. Look at that. Oh. AV cables and all. Composite cables on that thing. Good God, look at that computer case. That's beautiful. Floppy disk and all. Oh. Yep. Looking at very important part of the picture there. Where are the books? Where are the books? It's too blurry. That is it. Cool stuff. Now we got Iroquois Plixskin. And just like the other 3D model for Snake, you can also have different postures, animations as well. Wonderful face. Incredible looking face. Whoops. There we go. So, I mean, you know, PS2 character model, but some cool details with the face usually. A couple cool details with some of the pockets. I believe he has some stuff here too. Yep. All the same stuff. He doesn't have the cuffs. You can take a look at the M4. Nice. Oh yeah. The lighting just right. And you can make the character model like super dark. Really bright. Overly bright. Make it look kind of dark and sinister looking. Oh. So you're coming out of like a dark hallway or something. You just sort of right there. Signal. Cool stuff. Let's check out the other animation. We got a couple different versions of him. Got that. Then we got the run. Wounded. And after first aid. So mostly his wrist is affected by that there. Wounded. Unless there's something else here. Maybe not. Just mostly that. Do you have anything here? Oh, you can do the headset and everything still too. There, here you go. Yeah. And after first aid. Pretty much the exact same model of the original, but he's wounded. Nice. Check out the concept art. Sketches. Looks to be like more commentary over his model. Seems like in Japanese anyways. Some cool stuff. He looks kind of like older in these concept arts. In these sketches here. A lot of wrinkles on his face. Looks to be more commentary over his model. Pretty cool stuff. Now he's fully colored. With the blonde hair and all, maybe super light brown hair, maybe. That would have been interesting. Would have went back to the blonde hair before Metal Gear Solid 1. Check out Raiden. Oh, yeah. So we got Raiden, underwater gear. Looks like a skull face. Nice. And with the soldier gear, the early test model 1. Oh, good lord. Good God. That is the face of horror. Sweet Jesus. Get him out of here. Nice. The cool thing about the lighting, you can really see like some other highlights of the face model. Oh, too bright. Nice. I can't stop looking at the face. Oh, definitely got buffed in some other areas too with the final model. Well, really in all areas, for being honest. Test model 2. Oh, so it seems like we got the suit a little more finalized here. It's got like a two-piece going on down here. Much different design from left to right leg here. Still kind of nerfed in the key areas. Then we got the finalized model that's in the game. Yeah, definitely looks a lot nicer for sure. The face looks beautiful. It's a beautiful looking man. Got the right dimensions for all the other parts of the body in place. Good stuff. What can we put on him? Oh, we can do the goofy glasses. Raiden's glasses are just so goofy. Pop. What else we got here? We can do the wig unlockables in the base game. Oh my god. Got the blue one. The brown. Nice little weapon. Got the handcuffs again. Oh, yeah. He looks so funny. We gotta redo the lighting. There we go. Can we do anything with him? Oh, we can do the flippers. There we go. We got the flip-flops. Nice. Nice flippers. Always like the design of the mask here as well. So it's so Raiden. You can see his eyes. It's kind of hard to see that in the HD collection anyways. Can we do anything with the... No. Of course we can't. Got anything on there? If it is, it's really hard to see. Oh, yeah. Now, this is obviously what we're looking for here. And take a nice, hard look, fellas. You ain't ever gonna see that again. For a long time. One thing I do notice in the HD collection versions of the games is Bluepoint did brush up the texture work. Just a little bit. It's definitely noticeable here when I look at the PS2 version of this. Still blurry, of course, but it's just more touched up in the HD collection version. Like some of the straps here in the HD collection is a little more brushed up there. Kind of a pretty simplistic uniform though. Got anything here? Oh, we can do a weapon here. Oh yeah, there you go, the AK. Cool stuff. Yep. Cool stuff. Also, Raiden does have additional animations too, just like Snake. So you can do stuff like that. I think he can run as well. There he goes. He's running. Good stuff. Let's check out the sketches. Nakey Raiden. Nice. This is obviously a unique character to look at here in MGS2 because it was a very new character when it released. And of course, you know, the whole debate with Raiden being playable for a whole half of the game. Everybody was like disappointed. Couldn't play as Snake. For me personally, I never really felt that disappointment. I actually really like Raiden as a character. And I went into this game with no bias whatsoever. I had no idea what this game was when I first played it a couple of years ago. So I had no idea about what was going to take place. But after I played it and saw some of the reception of the game, obviously people were a little disappointed that they couldn't play as Snake for most of the game. They had to play as Raiden, an entirely different character. But for me personally, I've never really looked at it that way. I actually think Raiden is a very cool character in the game. I actually really enjoyed the change of pace, honestly, after playing Snake for the first game in its entirety, and also the original 2 games prior as well, before Metal Gear Solid. So I thought it was a nice change of pace to do that. It was a nice change of pace and brought a different type of gameplay style to the table a little bit. It's a little more mobile. Obviously the big old jump that he can do with the like half somersault. Jumping all the way down the stairs and a little more agile. Definitely enjoy his character design too, and this is like looks like horror-like almost. It's concept art here. Always like the ninja blade as well. Seems like we got some more text down there for the character. I think it's signature, it looks like here, of the artist. Underwater gear. So they had a couple different concepts for it. Interesting. Oh, night vision, looks like. Maybe hybrid. With night vision included. Pretty interesting. It's a very interesting sketch there. Almost like he is getting helped by you know who. Definitely had the feminine male face going on here at first. Who knows? Maybe they were thinking something entirely different of Raiden when they were first sketching him out. Looks like he's in some sort of a suit here. Maybe some unique gear. Yeah, it looks like he's being sketched out in like an entirely different apparel. Or at least the suit might look different. A lot of different sketches here. This looks more finalized for Raiden. Looks to be some more text about the character, maybe. The body armor. Oh, they're getting the feet drawn out there. I don't think those look very comfortable, to be honest. That's cool. That looks a little more finalized for his character. Sort of what they were going for with him there. Oh, nice. More Nike Raiden. Very awesome. Getting the ass shot. Underwater gear. So that looks a little more finalized as well. Pretty cool. Edgy. Nice little action shot. Kind of like have a. I think it's like a. What is that? Like a. Maybe he's moving in the air really fast or something. It's sort of like his shadow of some sort. There's another bit of concept art that I see pretty often from people using around the internet. And that. Probably because of the S. It's an interesting one. All blue. I like that. Maybe like a navy blue with like, maybe, unless that's purple, maybe, I don't know. Oh, that's it. That is it. Trying to build up an entirely different character. A whole lot of sketches. A whole lot of different ideas for him. That's pretty cool. Otacon. I don't think Otacon has any different animations. He's one of the more simpler 3D models. A whole lot really going on here. Except that. And he's got the pose, like he has the parrot sketched out with the sneakers. That's about it, really. See if you got any glasses. Oh, you can take off the glasses. Nice. Oops. Very cool. Check out some of these sketches. He's got a nice little case. Almost look like a whole suit, I guess, which, I mean, it's similar. It's a little different. A little more color. Looks like the kind of what exact color it is. YG95. The exact color. It looks super edgy here. Looks awesome. Not a whole lot of concept art for Otacon, I guess. It's pretty cool. Rosemary. There's the tired face of Rosemary again. always just looks so bored with everything. Can you actually read this? Not really. She just looks so bored with everything. What are you looking at? Why are you here? Do you have anything? Nope. Well, shiny. Shiny face. There you go. Not a whole lot going on there. Let's check out the sketches. Pretty cool. Pretty interesting, like a dress, maybe? I don't know what it is on the left-hand side. A little more casual outfit. Got a cross necklace. Oh, interesting. Going for the dress. What was that? Couple different outfits there. A little more work appeal. A little more fancy. She doesn't look completely bored and tired in these, so that's cool. What is that? Oh, more commentary, I think, in Japanese. There you go. I guess all the characters have like a pose like this for the concept art. It's cool to look at. Colonel. So the 3D model for Colonel is a little different. As you know, it's not really Colonel. Doesn't have any lighting options or anything. If we zoom out, it's only half of him. It is not actually him. You got Campbell there. You got the Foxhound logo. Nice and PS2-like. Well, I really like how they stay true to his character in this game. Nice, wonderful hair. And eyes and wrinkles. Even with PS2 character models, you can get some of these wrinkles in place there. It's a little jarring, but, you know, 2002 video game. It's where 3D models were really starting to pick up steam a little bit around this time. It's the equivalent to, like, the innovation of like ray tracing lighting that we have in these days, you know, with Lumen, Unreal Engine 5 stuff. Mostly talk about lighting improvements in this day and age of gaming. And obviously, graphical fidelity of 3D models, just trying to look realistic. It's kind of the equivalent to 3D models in this day and age in gaming. Trying to just make it better, make it look better, make it more natural looking in the PS2 days compared to the PS1. Trying to build up the technology. Metal Gear Solid 2 is pretty cool example of innovation a little bit when it comes to some 3D model work. Looks like you got some developer comment, you got some artist commentary about maybe where to put the Foxhound patch, other parts of his apparel there. Oh, nice. Emma. I don't think these characters have any unique animations for them. Can you read that? No. Nice. Anything different here? Oh, I can take off the glasses. Oh, I see. Oh, I can take off the ID as well. Nice. After first aid. Oh. Right before she died. Oh, they have the little kiss from Otacon. From Hal. Nice little detail. Those glasses look a little different. Ha. That one's funny. Wildcats. Interesting. There's the face again. Here she looks a little more dorkier. Nice. T-shirt reference photo. Oh, so this is actually a real life reference photo. It's interesting. It's pretty interesting. Ninja. I'm not like the biggest fan of the ninja design in this game personally, but it's just so buff. Just huge. One big ass suit. We got Blade. Any markings on it? Doesn't look like it. Doesn't look like it. And the face shield. Oh, you can actually see the face of Olga. Interesting. It's kind of cool. Kind of cool. It's like so muscular and big. It's kind of like an innovation from the original game, a little bit. Got the blade. Probably how it's going to be held behind the back there. And a footprint. Interesting. Oh, this one's color now. Maybe you can see that one a little bit more detailed now. It's pretty cool. Cool stuff. Solidus Snake. So what we got for Snake here? High power mode level 1. The exact same thing. It's the exact same one almost. I don't think there's actually anything different at all, even from behind. They put it in there. Actually, I'm wrong. The little his elbows are a little more repositioned. Take a look at that. Take a look at those elbows. Get ready for this revolutionary change here. Bam. Slightly aligned, at least the right shoulder is slightly aligned a little more to the left now. Here. Boom, boom. Oh, what a change. Whoops. I don't think there's any additional animations for Snake either. Pretty sure. No, it's the exact same. Oh, hey. little less shadow here, too. More shadow, less shadow. More shadow, less shadow. That's level 2. Now we get the big buff. And even bigger. And the cape. Before the true reveal. Oh, nice. See from under him now. We can get straight up under there, can't we? Oh, it's it. Any stuff here? We can do a patch. Oh, very nice. Can't forget the patch. We got a face shield. Oh, nice. We can do that too. Get the blade on the side. And in the, oh yeah, the holding of it. There you go. There we go. Hell yeah. Do a weapon. P90. Pretty interesting. Snake arms. Oh, the god. This piece of shit. Definitely reminds me of Spider-Man 2 days. That's it. What about the big boy one? Can we do the big boy stuff too? Oh yeah, we can. Only one? No, it's two. Oh, it's like more out there. Okay, I see. There you go. There's the final boss. Cool stuff. Let's check out some sketches. Rough sketch. Man, he is a gigantic. Kind of highlighting the logos of part of his body, part of the model there. Interesting. We got some different faces, it looks like. Taking Snake's face and applying it, maybe. Like a hybrid of those two faces in the one. Where's that scene at? That'd be crazy to see that in the game. New soldier. Modernization plan. A whole lot of Japanese. I cannot pronounce or know the words too. Because I don't know what the hell it's saying. I wish I knew Japanese. It'd be really cool for this. Man, that was just like really out there. It's cool looking. A little more normalized there. Cool stuff. We got some cape action. Kind of like disintegrates, it looks like, maybe. The snake arms. Got a whole lot of commentary down there. He's falling apart here. It's cool. I'm always looking forward to that edgy concept art for all the characters now. At the very end, probably, for all of them. There it is. Oh my god, he's actually badass. That was very cool. Fortune. Fortune with coat. Normal fortune. Got the lightning gun. I don't know what I don't remember what that is called specifically. Oop. Very nice. And obviously the normal. Does she have anything here? Nope. Obviously, we all know what we're here for. Yep. That is fortune. Curious to see the sketches of fortune here. Wow, so that is really different. I imagine they went through a couple iterations of fortune here before that design, I'd imagine. Yep. It's pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff there. So like no face there really. Oh, it's like blinded off a little bit with some looks to be like shadow work maybe, or I don't know, her hair is like falling out too, it looks like almost. It's cool. Some commentary there. Like glasses on? With a headband? It's interesting. The U.S. Navy. She had a bunch of different looks before all this, huh? Yeah, definitely experimented with her character quite a bit. Looks like. It's a little more finalized. Where are the glasses in the game? That would have been cool to see some glasses. Loads in there. The linear gun. There you go. Dead Cell. Bunch of freaks. Definitely like the her edgy concept art here. Cool. Got a good old vamp. Vamp with coat. Vamp. Oh, okay. This is an emulator thing, by the way. Let me see if I can set it off real quick to the other setting. You gotta like set an emulator setting to something higher, but it takes a lot of resources, so yeah, there we go. It just takes a lot of resources to do it this way. It's probably killing my stream right now. Early model. Good God. I love the fucking chest hair, dude. What is that face? Who are you? Who the hell are you? This is definitely interesting. He's got like some wristbands and all that. He's got the band on his pants. Those sneakers. Sweet Jesus. Take a little look at this, since it's probably lagging a little bit now in the stream. Got the bullet hole, scratches there. Got the head wound. It's pretty cool. Whoops. Got the knives on the side. The square knives. You do anything with him? Oh, you can do a weapon. Oh, you can take out the weapon. His knife. And put it in his hand instead. Vamp with coat. Oh, we got the great chest knife wound. Add the gun wounds. I guess you can add his wounds to his actual character model. Slightly healed gun wound instead of the full gun wound there. Knife going in and out of his hand. It's cool. Cool stuff. Yeah, they definitely got the shoes and the boots or properly aligned there. As well as the coat. Definitely an improved model compared to whoever the hell that guy is. Alright, we'll change this now. There we go. Alright, let's check out some rough sketches of his rectangled head. Interesting. Kind of had the basic, I guess, knowledge of who they wanted to make with Vamp pretty much right off the bat here, it looks like. Sort of how he looks right off the bat here in a rough sketch. You got the fingernails. Almost looks female here. Maybe not. Maybe they're just going for something there. Oh no, that's definitely female. Interesting. He's got these cyberpunk glasses going on here. Nice. Vamp. Some more commentary there. Those glasses are back. And the chest hair as well. They really wanted to make sure he had chest hair, apparently. Interesting stuff there. Nice. There's the finalized version of it. It's like a different iteration, maybe. More Dead Sale. Oh yeah, we gotta do this with Fat Man as well. Gotta change the emulator setting back again, because that's not how he's supposed to look. Very few character models have this issue, but I just have to turn a setting on the emulator a little bit higher. As long as I don't kill my PC in the process. Holy shit. Holy. Alright. Let's take a look at him. Before my PC explodes. For some reason, some character models affect this setting on emulator. It's called blending accuracy. Oh yeah. Head. See all those veins. It's all in there. Anything else going on here? Got the walkie-talkie on the side, all these pouches. Can't read this, can you? No. Little handgun. Alright, cute. Very, very cute. Let's not explode my PC now. Alright, that should be it for the setting changes now. Should not have to change it anymore. That should be good. Alright. So we only have one character model. Check out the sketch. More glasses again. Looks like he's hidden like in a jacket. Or unless that's just the shadow of the picture. What is that? Good God, those glasses. Oh, now he's a little more fitted in properly there in the jacket, in the bomber jacket, and the rollerblades. What a very unique character, just to call him Fat Man. Always loved the facial design of his character model. Make sure you put the walkie-talkie there. Put pistol in hand. Most likely. And those rollerblades are stylish. There's his edgy picture. Pretty cool. Oga. We got tanker chapter, plant chapter. You got anything here? You can do the cap. Do a weapon. Her legs are like huge compared to the rest of her body. Got the radio. Oh, it's like an entirely different animation now. Armpit hair in check. Yeah. Always had very interesting shoes. I don't think there's anything really. No. Nothing to really read. And then there is plant chapter. Got a logo there. Can't read that, obviously. Very interesting, like, sleeves here. And the boots. Nothing to read over here. Nope. Radio again. Fingers going through the radio. Yep, it's pretty cool. Really interesting sleeves there. Check that out. That's an entirely different character. A little more normalized. Maybe the big legs are supposed to represent like baggy pants, maybe. And her legs are not actually that big. Because the plant chapter model looks a little more normalized. Like a little scar there. It's interesting. Looks like half a suit, maybe. On this one. Being captured over here, maybe? I don't know. Can't really tell. It's an entirely different character. Design. Interesting. The different faces. A lot of commentary here, it looks like. Butter, pants, clothes, armpits, shoes. It's pretty cool. I like that. That's nice. Got some logos. Oops. Some a little more colored eyes version. Different uniform there. So the sleeves are still pretty similar. So that's pretty much what they were going for there. Maybe a switch from the ninja suit to that one, to that uniform there. Nice. Yeah, the pants are definitely supposed to be like baggy, I guess. Sergey. What do you got? You got a hat? Nice. Got a little hat. Oops. Switch him around. Not a whole lot going on. But he's got a very nice hat. That logo. He looks angry. It's pretty cool. It looks like double his age here in the concept art. Make sure you get all the wrinkles. Oh, he doesn't have a super edgy picture? Man. I'm sad. Revolver Ocelot. We got him with the coat. The tanker chapter version. The uniform. Oh god. The emulator glitch again. Liquid Awakening with his arm. Plant chapter. The plant version of it. Nice. You got a lot of different variations of Ocelot here. The red gloves. Backing of his boot there. Nice. So there's the same thing here again. Yep. That's just the uniform version. Emulator glitch. Don't worry about it. You can kind of get the right texture in there if you zoom in enough. Oops. Is there anything here? Yep, same one. A little more snazzy uniform here. Oh, he's got a revolver there. Well, the whole belt line. Wonder if we can fix it ourselves. Probably not. Yeah, we're definitely not helping. Now this is basically like a Dark Souls character. Pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. And we got... What do we got here? Looks like some more commentary, maybe. Looks like a fighting stance here. He's got his posse with him. Pretty cool. We got the handwork here. Looks like a skeleton look. Nice. You get the hand pose again. Ha ha. It's pretty cool stuff. I get the jacket design. A little more formal ocelot. Whole lot of notes. It's cool. That's the color version, though. Almost looks like his glove is slipping off a little bit, maybe. This is just me. A little more finalized there. Nice. Enemy soldiers. Can see them all. The radio man. When the hell do you see this guy? Barely. Oh, there's the riot shield. The night vision. Nice. Heavy equipment. Tengu Commando. High-tech soldier. No, come back. Nothing really going on here. Not much to really look at either. Unless you want to look at his deadpan eyes that never blink. What's going on with this guy here? Holy hell, look at that pack. That pack is... that's a PS2 pack right there. A box radio. Good God, that face. Got a knife. Just hanging out there. Good grip on the shield. Or deadpan eyes. Absolute asshole. With this one, there's like a little bit over there. Pretty cool helmet design there. Yep. That is a soldier, and that is the one with body armor. Can confirm. Oops. That logo over there. You can almost read it. Tengu Commando. Oh, you can do the blade too. That's cool. I always like the design of these guys. Always look pretty awesome. Can you see through that? Yeah, they can. See their eyes. Almost look like a different model, the P90 almost, with these guys compared to Snakes. Good old high-tech soldiers. And you can, oh yeah, you can see their face in here too. Just barely. Cool stuff. Oh. So I guess they're going to show off most of the soldiers here. Whole lot of direction. Their weaponry looks like. Where to put it, maybe. Yep. Some logo placements there. Little jacket there. A little more finalized. Pretty cool. Oh, yeah. The best enemy soldier in the game has the most layers of detail. Very cool. Ninja Command. I like that you can see straight through their eyes like that. Just like all the other soldiers. Nice touch. So they strapped on the weaponry, it looks like. Oh. You got a little something different on the right-hand side over there. Oh, that's the riot shield guy. High-tech soldier. What the hell is going on with the gun there? Almost looks like astronauts in this one. Interesting mask design there. That would have been crazy to see that. Pretty cool. He has like a motorcycle helmet. Scott Dolph. Oh, I think it's another emulator glitch. God damn it. No. Press the wrong button. I want to look at that watch. There's one nice looking watch there. It's like all bent. Got a little gun there on the side. There you go. He looks naked without that cap. Nice. Hmm. Yeah, kind of the same here. Looks huge in this picture. Very cool. Marine Corps. Marine A. Marine B. Marine C. The guy with the weird face. Marine D. Marine E. Marine F. Tanker crew with raincoat. He looks so funny. So stiff. Some better lighting on it. There you go. That's not really better. There's one hell of a spotlight or flashlight there. What's with the square? He just looks completely dead inside. He hates his job. And he walks like an 80-year-old. Oh, there you go. He just carries over. There it does. There's what we're looking for. Yep. The faces are so funny. Like, yeah, just whip something together and then make like 6 different variants of these guys. We're only going to see them for like 10 minutes. This guy's head is spiky. I think his forehead is like slightly misaligned too. What the hell? I think this guy looks the most human. He's definitely not a marine alien. There you go. A tiny bit more human here. Although his neck was a little strange. And the ear placement is way off. What are those ears? Just like the casual civilian characters in an open world game. Yeah, just make like 10 of these guys. And just throw them in there, who cares? See, the flashlight looks a little more circular here. There you go. There's some body armor and weaponry. This is actually English. Microphone switching unit. A grenade. M4A1 with light. M9 magazines for M9 down there. Magazine for M4A1. Body armor. Pretty cool. And we're back to the Japanese. Man. Marine with reference photo. Look at that PS1 controller. Oh, hell yeah. Whoops. Very cool. Also very cool. What else we got down here? Random ass sneaker. Glove. President James Johnson. Yep. Can confirm that is indeed President James Johnson. How's your watch look? Your watch looks pretty normal. That's good. Let's say 320. Yep. That is indeed the president. Let's check that out. The leg proportions. Vamp. Maybe they're referencing Vamp for the face model, maybe? I don't know. I really wish I could understand Japanese. Be really nice to read some of that. That reminds me of the commentary for reading the concept art recently in Resident Evil Village. You ever play Resident Evil Village and you unlock the concept art for the game? They give you some developer commentary over it, and it's really cool to read it while you're looking at the art, so you can get a little more context over what the concept art is. It's kind of what this reminds me of in the pictures that they're showing off. It's cool to get context over what you're actually seeing when it comes to concept art, because sometimes it can be a little mysterious since it's very early development ideas and concepts. Whoops. So it's always cool to get some of that context. One hell of a cane. A beefy cane. Bomb squad. Nice. Got a nice looking face. Like, actually, a really nice looking face. Compared to a lot of the other models. It's pretty cool. Got some hair here. Oh, that's it. It's cool. Richard Ames. You must be Ames. Really? Okay. There he is. Anything interesting here? What the hell is going on with your cuffs there? I think that's an emulator thing. I don't think that's the actual game. Pretty interesting. Wonder what the black box is here. What is that used for exactly when drawing out the character? Nice. Some more commentary looks like down there. Seals. Seal. Not seals. Seal. Looks like a higher quality gun model there. I don't know, maybe it's just me. Nope. That's the face of a soldier. Those creepy looking eyes. Like no emotion. That's pretty interesting to look at there. A lot of detail when it comes to all that. The outfit. U.S. Navy SEALs team. Something. Looks like their logo, maybe. It's pretty cool. Got the U.S. background there. Oh god, the citizen models. New York citizens. A. B. C. D. Good god. Male A. B. C. D. Nice. Great looking mustache, sir. Like half the texture quality of any other character model in the entire game, pretty much. Jesus. Funnily enough, this is probably the most interesting one. check out that one. It's a much cooler looking citizen. Holy shit. Oh, there's only one. What is that supposed to be? Maybe it dropped something? I can't tell. Well, now the hostages designs. They actually put Jennifer first. That's very funny to me. Oh, you can't take off the masks or whatever. Bald. Hair. More hair. I wouldn't be surprised if it was just different hair styles for the same exact character model. That's what it looks like anyways. Like, god damn, look at that quality of hair. Sweet Jesus. It's literally like half texture quality again. Oh, an actual developer reference. What is that printer name? X. I don't know. Oh god, X. Can't tell what the drink is. There's that picture in the back. Interesting. NYPD, the New York Police Department. 1, 2. It's the same faces as the Marines, but in New York Police Department outfit, pretty much almost. It's definitely New York Police Department, that's for sure. Can confirm it's pretty similar. Probably for the early 2000s police department. From New York. What is that, a toy? A toy bus? What do we got going on here with the logo? It looks so funny. The deadpan Marine face again. This is definitely your New York police officer here. And that guy. And that guy. Oops, did I do it? No. What you mean? Oh, there's no sketches? Oh, I guess there's no sketches. It's blacked out, I think. Oh, I see. Wow, it's actually the first thing that we don't have sketches for. Breachers. There are 2 more left. There's no more sketches for this either. Seagull. PS2 Seagull. Hell yeah. Parrot. It's definitely the parrot. The wings, they look so flat. Whoops. Nice. Nice. Unused. Experimental and unused characters. Apparently this is the last one. Mailing for Toon Shading Experiment. There's only one character model. It's just Mailing. Wait. Press the wrong button. Any, like, things here? Let's see. It's like super shiny. Why is he so shiny? Yeah, it's definitely Mei Ling from MGS1. What do they say for tune shading experiment? Oh, you can't even adjust the lighting. Interesting. This looks so fucking hilarious to me. I think you can change the background colors like this. Whew. Whoa. That's cool. Now you can kind of get like the VR mission look from the first game. Cool stuff. I think there's sketches for this, right? Yeah. Max. A little girl? Max, interesting. Chinaman. Can't tell if those are like wires or just veins. I don't know. Oh, yeah, it actually has like hair and a jacket. Oh, there goes the edgy glasses again. Doc. Old man. Not fat man, old man. I mean, they kind of feel like they morph into some of the characters you see in the original MGS2 now. I feel like Max kind of feels like Emma in a sense. Chinaman. This kind of feels like another Dead Cell unit. Morphed from like Vamp and Fat Man or something. And Doc, I don't know. Seems like Otacon, really. Maybe more evil, perhaps. With the eye shading. An old man. Alright, that is it for the 3D character models and the sketches. Definitely pretty cool to see all that. Pretty cool to see all that. So now we got view original game plan and instruction sheets by Hideo Kojima in Japanese only. Well, it's Japanese only, but we'll show it off. Maybe somebody who watches this video will know Japanese. I would imagine these are maybe typed up, but handwritten by the developers, maybe. January 8th, 1999, Metal Gear Solid 3? Huh? I got like a timeline here, maybe? MGS2, PlayStation 2. RPG. 3D. Words. Imagine this is just sort of structuring out maybe timeline for the game's story, perhaps? Or maybe how they're gonna tackle each part of the game for the system. I don't know. I got absolutely nothing for this. Foxhound! I know that word. Well, PlayStation 2 again. PlayStation 2 again. I know that word. And again. God damn it. Go back. There we go. So this is... Okay, this is just step by step here. Is there any, same thing? Okay. Just want to make sure it's truly the bottom. Like it's set up in bullet points. Just feels like, I don't know. Maybe just all the ideas of what they want to do with the game. I saw the PG, S or S1 or whatever it was. Sniper. Maybe thinking about what to implement in the game. Full dimensional. (2006) 30 2007 April 30th 1789. Start 3. Know that. NGO. Foxhound. (1995) DARPA. Rex. It definitely seems like a layout of all the ideas of what they want to do with the game, maybe. What they want to incorporate and how they want to incorporate it, maybe. Put it all in an organized list of bullet points, maybe. Seals. MGS1 MSX. Big Boss. Pal. Maybe it's like a timeline thing. I don't know. Fox die in here. NYPD. Interesting. P seals. MGS2. MGS2 again. This game plan is not related in any way with actual existing persons, organizations, nations, or incidents. Instruction sheet 1 from the director. Aft deck and engine room. Directions from Kojima. This is so funny. Do this. So we're seeing a little bit of the sketch work of what it takes to design one of the parts of the levels. Looks like the very beginning of the game here. In the ship area outside. Probably a whole lot of commentary talking about the lighting, structure work, AI, pathing, behavior, where the player can go. I see a body down there. It's probably enemy placements, maybe. All the different directions enemies and the player can go, maybe. Structuring the layout appropriately. It's pretty cool. Deck A, cruise quarter. The next part here. After getting on the tanker area in the beginning. Lockers with items in it. It's like enemy patrol, maybe. I wonder what that is. Doesn't seem like a fence of any type. Seems like more like, I don't know. Like maybe how far the enemy can go before they turn around, maybe. Maybe it is a fence or a laser grid, I don't know. Can't tell. E. E and E. Go from... Looks like a box area there. Usually just pipes there in the original game, in the actual game. I don't know. Interesting stuff here. Crew lounge. Definitely know about this. Almost like they're pointing at things that you can like interact with, like dissolving of the ice, breaking the wine bottles, picking up the N9 ammo there, going around this area here with the enemy patrol. Maybe that red line is the enemy patrols. I don't know. Can't really tell. Box. M93 box. Another item placement there. And we got the an item there. The enemy down there. It's hard to tell like what these actually say. What these things are supposed to mean. But if we compare it to the actual finished game, some of this stuff does make a bit of sense. The cruise quarter, deck B. There's no lockers here. There's no indent there either. It's just one straight hallway. Same with that too. I really wish I could tell what this says, because that'd be really cool to see what kind of like what the developers were thinking here. Some of these hallways. Definitely added a little bit more to it down here with the lockers and the indents in the corners there to hide in with enemy patrols coming around here. And it kept, seems like that, mostly the same here with the one guard going back and forth. You got the stairway right there. Got another stairway over there. I think it was blocked off. Deck C. I definitely didn't forget about the camera. M9. They erase something there, maybe. Where the vent would be, with the ration in there. I wonder if those are cameras. Not sure. But I know, I mean, there's a camera there in the actual game. So maybe they're thinking of going for two, maybe? If I'm reading that, comprehending that properly. No locker drawn in here either, but there is some text right there. Interesting. Deck D. Cafeteria section. Item placement there. USP. Hey, I know that. USP ammo? Or USP itself? All the murdered crew members would be here. Looks like we got a laser grid both ways here. With something there? I don't know. It's almost the same icon from like the security camera placements, maybe. If that's what it is. They didn't put the box there. Can crawl under there. Seems like some of these arrows are pointing to where the player could sort of go. Around the level here, maybe. It's kind of how I'm comprehending it. The bridge. Well, not a whole lot going on here. At least for me to understand. Doorway. Wonder what the lines are. Maybe like when the game loads in or something. We got more stuff here. Interesting. I definitely can't understand any of that. And more I cannot understand. Anchor hold. Man, this would be so cool if this was English. This is the outside area, I think we fight Olga, maybe. That's what it looks like. Cool stuff. Instruction sheet 2. Strut A, deep sea duck. Save. Oh, they got like checkpoint. Maybe drawing for checkpoints. Maybe that's what some of that stuff is. Yeah, it's the very beginning of Raiden section now. They did put an item in the middle of the locker there. Put the reference there as well, where you can get the shaver in the game too. Hmm. Circle with the guards. You got 3 guards in the drawing here. So they took out 1 on normal difficulty and made it 2 guards, and then I think on hard and extreme difficulties they put the 3rd guard back in there. It's interesting. Wonder what the circle is for. Pump room. Oh, this annoying ass room. It's definitely a little different. Cube. Doors in the middle here, instead of more to the right, like in the actual game. They got doorways here too, and the staircases. No lockers. It looks like they put the bomb placement there. Seems to me like maybe it's like enemy patrols. I don't know. Pretty interesting. Good amount has changed in this room specifically. Strut a roof. I'm not even going to even try to understand what any of this means because it's all in Japanese. Video number counter version. Bomb. That's all I know. That's all I got. AB connecting bridge. This was 2000. The year 2000, July 4th. 4th of July. Yeah, this is where the guards are going back and forth, and you can't step over the noisy vents. You gotta hang. Kind of seems like that's what they're drawing up here. You go that way. And it seems like he put it on a board maybe afterwards. Strut B transformer room. This is June 29th now. Transformer room, huh? Seems like this kind of changed a little bit. BC connecting bridge. You got like maybe some stuff in the distance there referencing that. Oh my god. Strut C dining hall. This definitely looks a bit different as well. I don't know what's going on there. Seems like the bathrooms are connected here. That's where Peter is. That's where the node is, with like the cafeteria section here, dining hall section there. Pretty cool. It's definitely changed a little bit. This looks like the cutscene where they're showing off the bomb freezing with the coolant spray. Could be wrong though. Cool. Connecting bridge. The lower level down there. Stairs up there. Yep. Strut D sediment pool. This looks different. Interesting. DE connecting bridge. Oh, maybe referencing maybe the guard looking at Ride in there, maybe up top from the roof. I don't know. Strut E parcel room, first floor. This one's more printed up here. Hmm. 2F here. Definitely seems like the parcel room got a bit of a change too. This looks a little more straightforward. That's a second floor design, maybe. Maybe we were thinking of 2 floors for the parcel room. Strut F B1. Oh boy, a lot of items here. Know about the sniper. Interesting. With the heliport. It's kind of similar. Got the boss. Boss C4. Maybe they're going for some of the C4 locations, or maybe the boss, the fat man moving or like skating around. Sort of his lines that he's gonna take for it, maybe? I don't know. It's just so hard to understand because it's all Japanese. But it's still cool to look at. So to get an idea of what the developers were thinking. Then we got instruction sheet 3, EF connecting bridge. Pretty interesting. I think that's where all the mines are located. All the claymores are located. It says game over here. C4 bomb. Strut F warehouse, first floor. C4, C4, C4. M4, AK. Seems like this kind of changed up a little bit. Connecting bridge. KL. Shell 1, 2. So the Harrier fight here? It seems like. Yeah, they got the lower level there. C4 placements? To like shoot at maybe? Got B1F. F. It's the 31st of July now for this. Anything else? No. Shell 1 core, first floor. July 7th. Shell 1 core B1. Oh my god, there's math in here. Interesting. Shell 1 core B2. This is where the kind of computers are at too. And the parrot. And the lockers. And the keep out entranceway. Where is it? It says B2, yeah. This is where the hostages are at. Pretty sure. Strut G perimeter. The hell's that? Interesting stuff here. LG connecting bridge. There's so much going on here. Strut L perimeter. Where you like hang along the edge here. Hanging. What the hell is that? You get the guard ready. Take the potty break. Seems like that's where guards are going. E and then the arrow. Got some dialogue in Japanese there. Pretty cool. Good God. It's a lot of stuff going on. The oil fence. We do all the sniping with Emma and Snake. That's what it looks like anyways. July 18th. It's a lot of words. I really wish I could read it. Oil fence. Vamp. Shell 2 Core 1F. July 13th. Kind of a similar layout a little bit. This one also got kind of changed a little bit. B2. There's just so much going on here. Then we get the arsenal gear section. Seems like the very basic layout of it. That's the last one. Wow. Interesting. So they only show like a very basic layout of arsenal gear. Looks like it's it. View 3D mech models and sketches. Oh, we're doing this again. Metal Gear Ray. Oh yeah. Metal Gear Ray prototype. Mass-produced type. In the cockpit. Actual cockpit. Seeing the inside. There's more going on here than I thought there would be. Pretty cool. A01E Metal Gear Ray production model. Cool stuff. And then the prototype. I like this one. This one's kind of cool. Still see like the reflections. It changes color there. Marines. It's cool stuff. Oh man. Metal Gear Ray. Metal Gear. Got the design there down below. Dude. Like, what? Bruh. What is going on my internet? Now it's okay. That is not cool. That is so. Now it's just back to the full bitrate all of a sudden. What the hell is that? Drop frames. I mean, what the fuck is going on? Okay. Alright, I think we're good. I have no idea what the hell just happened there. Now it's back to the full bit rate again. What the fuck? Uh, okay. I guess we can continue. Huh, it says I had no drop frames, but I mean, literally my internet just went to 0 bitrate. Interesting. Alright, let's go back. It's pretty cool. Looks like some cockpit stuff there. Yeah, Metal Gear Ray definitely feels like an evolution from the first games. First Metal Gear Solid and also the original Metal Gear titles. Including how do you fight the Metal Gears as well. Feels like a true evolution. Which is pretty cool. I think they did a pretty interesting job with the Metal Gears in this game. Definitely feels different. Feels more dangerous and vicious. And you have to fight a whole fuck ton of them too. I think that does make it pretty interesting. Oh, I see. This bitrate thing has been happening. Oh, that's strange. Alright, so I'm gonna have to lower the bitrate for the next stream. Is this going? Like, what the hell is happening? Okay, it's just really delayed. Alright, so I think the next stream I'll have to lower the bitrate a little bit here. That's fine. Kind of sucks. I really didn't want any issues here for this stream, for this. But hopefully the VOD will be okay to watch afterwards. This is like cockpit stuff again. Got a guy like getting into it. Hmm. like supposed to be like entangled into that whole structure, it looks like. Kind of like the ending to the tanker chapter. All the Metal Gears are just destroying everything. It's pretty cool stuff. Arsenal gear. It's like the outside layer of it, I guess. Ooh. It's cool stuff. MG, machine gun. Hmm. Interesting. God damn it. Press the wrong button again. There it is. It looks so funny. Kistaka is indeed a helicopter. Got the cargo room. Oh, wow. You can see inside all of it. Nice. There's the MGS5 inspiration there. One little seat for Snake. Or whoever else. Oh, we got the cockpit now. The cockpit. What's going on with the hole here? Maybe that's just how they're showing it off. The model, maybe. Yep. It's indeed what it looks like. Oh, is there no sketch? Wow, no sketches for this? Really? Nope, no sketch. Or for this either. Harrier. Harrier. Damaged Harrier. Early model. That's pretty interesting to look at. Damaged Harrier. Oops. Going the wrong way. And the normal one. Pretty tight seats in there. They have like a whole control panel in there too. It's pretty cool. Got the missiles. Cool stuff. Cool stuff. Cipher. Gun cipher. Normal cipher. All the same, pretty much. Annoying as hell. It's a nice lens, though. The clearest thing on the model. Yep. The gun cipher looks a little more interesting to me. It's got an extra mag. Pretty cool. HH60H. Probably completely butchered that. That was the Navy plane. Navy. That back wheel looks so funny. Cool stuff. Camera. Surveillance camera plant. Tanker version. Gear check. Gun camera. Looks like a suppressor for a camera. For a lens. That looks more like a camera to me. Oops. Gear check surveillance. And the gun camera, which is basically almost the same thing as the gun cipher, but without the its little parachute that it has. Or glider. And it's purple. Unless that's an emulator. That might be an emulator thing. Metal Gear Rex. No sketch for this either. Well. Oh, the early model of Metal Gear Rex. Looks a little more like Metal Gear Solid 1 almost. Big ass weapon there. Yeah, it looks like a little more what I would expect from the original Metal Gear titles almost. A little more advanced. The missiles, it looks like. And the feet there on the side here. Whatever that is. Looks like something going on here. Pretty advanced. Hind D. Early model. Also reminds me of Metal Gear Solid 1. Different color, though. Interesting color choice there. The M1 tank. Early model. Definitely no tanks in this game. Wonder what a tank would be used for anyways. Seems like they could probably use this for like Metal Gear Solid 3 maybe. If they already don't do that for that game. Maybe take some of these early models. Keep it for MGS3 maybe. Potentially. Curious if I'll recognize anything like that in the third game. I saw that in the document of Metal Gear Solid 2. And we got unused mechanics. Also no sketches either. We got Osprey, early model. Oh, there's only one thing. Unused Osprey model for the Marines. Looks pretty badass. It just, most of these unused or early models, they just don't fit sort of the theme of Metal Gear Solid 2 to me. Just sort of like early concepts, it seems like. Or they really honed in on what Metal Gear Solid 2's theme was really gonna be. Still seems pretty old school for Metal Gear Solid 2's futuristic theme. And that is it. That is the end of that tab for mechanics. We got read story script. We're not going to read the script because we would be here for days. But I believe this is the original script for Metal Gear Solid 2 Sons of Liberty. Not the re-released Metal Gear Solid 2 or the HD edition version of Metal Gear Solid 2. I believe this is the original Sons of Liberty release on the PS2. That's in this. So we go here, scene, opening demo, reminiscing monologue, Snake's monologue as he looks back on the events of 2 years ago. The Hudson River, 2 years ago. We had classified intelligence that was a new type of Metal Gear, was scheduled for transport. The whole thing stank, but I noticed I've been out in the cold too long. And then the storm begins. Hudson River and the storm. George Washington Bridge, Manhattan. The Hudson River roils in the storm. Snake stands on the bridge, George Washington Bridge, in his stealth camo, only his silhouette, outlined by the constant shafts of water glancing off the invisible figure, can be made out. The disguised tanker cruises into view on the river. Visibility is close to zero due to heavy rain, high winds, dense fog. Snake dives off the bridge strut. He has a small parachute pack on his back, and his body is wired throughout within filaments. Tanker's deck looms before him. So yeah, this is the beginning of the game. Very curious how they're going to do all this in the Master Collection, Volume 1, for the re-released versions of the game and the HD version for Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3, because in the Master Collection, the bonuses for that Master Collection is story scripts for the original 3 Metal Gear Solid titles. It's part of the bonuses. I'm curious how they're going to do it for MGS2. They could take part of it from here. Metal Gear Solid, over the years, has had tons of extra bonuses like this. Pretty sure everything the Master Collection has is not even exclusive, like extra content for any of the games. Maybe except for like the original Metal Gear titles. Sure. I wouldn't be surprised that the Master Collection was just like repackaged extras that existed in the past for like re-released content for Metal Gear titles, and extras like collections that Metal Gear titles have had with soundtracks, readables, art. I think developer commentaries too. Would not be surprised if the Master Collection was just like condensed, reprised versions of those things. But yeah, you can literally just read the entire script of Metal Gear Solid 2 right here, from beginning to end. I don't know if there's any extras specifically for it. It says ending 1 to ending 1, or to ending 10 voice demo 1. Arsenal Gear SN1 from ending 1. Federal Hall. Duels with Solidus and finally succeeds with dealing with him a death blow. Solidus, ... Holding on to the statue of George Washington. The irony here is Solidus' unfulfilled ambition to be the president and the architect of another Declaration of Independence. The American flag that Solidus tore off from the NYSE flutters down from above and covers his broken body. FOFI'd Ending 2 Polygon Demo 2. Ending 2 Polygon Demo 2 KF in front of the Federal Hall. After the battle atop the blazing environment, the vehicle and the debris are still smoking from its encounter with the building. Clatter overhead and fleets of emergency vehicles Number next 10 to the scene, arrival of the media into the center of the trade. Bronze statue standing right and looks on, spent. He believes, killing Solidus, he has severed the link with his past. However, he feels no sense of resolution. Who am I, really? Echoes of Solidus' confession. As they cuts in, he has appeared right inside unnoticed. No one quite knows who or what they are. Yep. Ending 2, movie demo 1, Manhattan crowds. Everyday shots of various Manhattan landmarks, excluding the Federal Hall, daytime live-action shots, woodwork. Yep. Also was curious to see what Solidus said there as he fell off the building. According to the script, even. Dot, dot, dot. Because it looks like he's talking to himself. Or he falls off. But they'll never tell you, apparently. So, we're obviously not going to read the whole script. We'll be here forever. View 3D stage models and sketches. Then we have about the development staff. George Washington Bridge. 3D model. So this is cool. You can literally see the whole damn bridge. Fog control. Now that's cool as hell. Zoom all the way out and see what they're showing off here. That's pretty cool. Oops. So where we are. Or were, anyways. The lighting is all fucked up. That's definitely like an emulator thing. You know. You can see a little bit of the ship here. Sort of what they load in, it looks like. Yeah, we definitely got some lighting stuff going on here. It's pretty cool stuff. Oop. You can go over here. The buildings. I wonder if there's any like secrets to find. Here's how the buildings actually look. Oh my god. They're all standing in the air. What we got going on over here? I don't know what the fog control is. Distance. Far. Plus 99999. Color. Oh, nice. Oh, that's the lighting of the buildings, it looks like. Yeah, they have like some lights on them. Nice. There it is. Not too shabby. Pretty interesting stuff there. AFT deck. Those are the more like full iteration of it, it looks like. Voila. Get rid of some of that fog, maybe. Or you can just make it a whole different color, pretty much. It's all connected over there. It connects over here is pretty interesting. Nice little stick men here. Give the illusion of something in the distance. I mean, we do actually reach up here at some point, but this version of it is sort of unfinished. It's the very beginning of the game. Can't load everything in right away. Where am I going? There we are. It's pretty much just showing off the very beginning. Oh my god, am I going the wrong way again? Discovery. See some of the animation of the water hitting the glass here. That's kind of cool. It's actually really cool to see that. Doesn't look like a whole lot going on here. That's we already don't see in this part of the level here. Yeah, the lighting misaligned is pretty sure it's just an emulator thing. Crew A. Or Deck A. Wee. Huh. Some stuff going on. Oh my god, Jesus. What's going on down here? Pipes, looks like. Oh my god, what's happening? This is a pretty cool, like, extra disc to, like, actually take pictures or something. Like, you can take some stills of some environments of the game, maybe, through this bonus disc. Yoink. You can clear off the whole UI like that. It's pretty cool. Probably turning the wrong way again. Yep. Doesn't look like there's anything cool underground. Interesting. It's really cool they let you see all this. They just let you no clip into pretty much the entire game almost, probably. It's like really cool. They just allow you to do this on a bonus disc. Just seeing everything, literally. Metal Gear. Just such a cool opportunity to like just check out things if you didn't already do it in the game itself. And also what's like outside of the level too, the playable level. Ah, help me. Help me help you. There we go. Oops. So we got the animation there with the water again. Yoink. Absolutely nothing here. It's all upside down in the bottom. It's actually all upside down in the bottom. That's amazing. Cool stuff. Deck B. I don't think we're going to go like super in-depth with every single one. Just sort of curious what's on the outsides, really. Kind of see what's going on the outside a little bit. That part of the tanker is there. This on the outside too, loaded in. Pretty cool. Deck C. What a hell of a hallway. Saw people praising this hallway on Twitter a couple weeks ago. Look how cool it looks. They don't make hallways like these anymore. It's kind of cool. You have the camera moving around. The hell? What's going on? Not a whole lot going on with this one. Damn it. Oh, it's already reset. Cool stuff. Oh. That's not a good sight. Sweet flower. Oops. I got some purple fog for this one. If you can ever see the... Probably can never see the lasers. What the hell are you? What are you doing down here? The bridge. What should they load in here? It's pretty much like all that. Stuff down here too. Damn, they load quite a bit up there. They put a lot of the lighting over here from outside. Pretty cool. Navigational deck. more prettier version of what we just saw. Hmm. Cool. Oh god, the engine room. Probably my least favorite part of the whole game. Like actually annoying. Like, do they have the pictures too? Of course they do. Of course they do. Why would I even ask? We got a nice little bomb down here. How adorable. Hmm. Like the wall area over here. I thought there was like a rope or something. Hmm. It's like a big old box in here. Raven? God. You can get rid of the fog entirely. Hmm. Seems like you can. It just takes a while. Right, we won't be looking at too many of these in depth. Keep going along here. We'll be here all day. Noise. Another cool hallway in the game too. One of the very few parts of the game that plays off of light and shadow a little bit. It's pretty cool. Oh, interesting. Hmm. Interesting. Like cracks in the walls here. It's the never-ending hallway. Hmm. Pretty cool. Hold. Pretty interesting area here. The rope over there. Go through this door here. Go behind there. Go under the vent area there. Got a door over here. It's pretty cool. It's like a box room in there. Looks like the next room maybe set up. Just not loaded in yet. And then they're setting up this next room here, but it's not loaded in all the way. Looks like. Interesting. You know, for a PS2 game, man, there's quite a bit loaded in here at once. If this is actually what they load in the actual game. Interesting. Metal Gear. Oops. Cool. It's a good shot. What the hell is this? It's stairs. Oh, stairs up here. No. Oh yeah, this. Let's see. Not a clean shot. The computer looks so goofy. Always like the lighting of the Metal Gear. Oh, the fog work in this. Get out of here. It's crazy how much fog you actually get to see in a game. How much they use fog in a game so cleverly, you would never even notice most of the time. It's like glitching out a little bit. And we got the sinking tanker. See this one. Oh, that's cool. Actually showing off the whole area here for the plant section. The box. You know. Interesting. Pretty cool stuff. Would have been cool to see like all the Metal Gears everywhere. Plant. Oops. Those are the signs I see. Looks so funny. Oh my god. Like all these boxes over here. It looks so funny. What the hell are these supposed to be? It's like not even textured. There's boxes. I guess buildings or something? Yeah, even this road is questionable. Oops. There's a reflection going on here. Yeah, it looks so funny. What the hell? The whole freaking highway going on here. It's like a Death Stranding highway. Somebody just plopped this shit together pretty much. Yep, that looks believable. Good enough. It just ends. It's actually hilarious. This is actually the beta for Death Stranding. Big shell. Overview. That's cool. It's a laggy one. Or if I can make that better. Probably not. No, whatever. Shell 1. Oops. Go down. Absolutely nothing inside of here. God damn it. What's inside of here? Just more nothing. What the hell is going on here? Even more nothing. It's all like low polygon versions of these areas. What do they got here up top? They got most of the structure up top here. Yeah, they got like a light, like on this area. Just like hardly anything. Well, they still actually got the main structure here to it, kind of intact. It's kind of cool. Okay. This is pretty crazy how much they loaded in with this game on the PS2. Ain't nothing here. Down here. Anything cool? I'm wondering if I can find like a secret or something. It's like a wire. It's the elevator. Nothing. It's pretty cool. Strut A. Oops. Front and center. Pretty interesting reflections there on that. Some interesting lighting in here. It's just such a simplistic room, but the lighting is always pretty cool. About the beginning part of this whole section, really. Oh. Hey, look, it's the bomb. Strut A. Oof. Higher quality now. It's still load in like a lot. Just off of one area. Alright, I think we're gonna go a little faster here. Check out a couple things. Oh. So it looks up there. The bomb here too. EB connecting bridge. Is it empty in here? Oh no, it's not. I actually do load in a part of this hallway here. It's kind of cool. What the hell? Oh. Cool stuff. There's the bloody hallway room. This is after everything was all destroyed. What else is over here? Interesting. Pretty cool. What? Oh, just that. What? Oh, I see. It's like the end of the level, I think. All right, take a little glance at most of these and just move on here. Just sort of looked at most of what loads in, anyways. Strut C. The mess hall. Very nice. Oops. Oh, they don't open that door. Oops. Men. I got where I'm at. These bathrooms are a little small. That's the end. Into the next part down the on the other end over there. It's not loaded in. I guess this is like the lighting for it. Pretty cool. CD connecting bridge. Yep. Just because we saw most of these anyways, it's probably just going to be most of the same for most of the plant area here. Got like the white screens again. But you would never see it really in the actual game. All that white stuff, white screen, it isn't loaded in because they keep just enough of the asset there on the wall for you to never see that when you rush through the next door before you load. Pretty clever stuff. DE connecting bridge. Yeah, I don't think we need to look at every single one. That's because we've already seen most of it. Here's the parcel room. Takugama. Gawa. This is Japanese. Takugawa. Anything cool? Some boxes down there. Was the bottom floor. Hmm. This is interesting. This is just chilling up here. It's in here. The box gets sent through the black hole and teleports. Nice. The heliport. You can see the flag here. Oh my god. Barely even tell what it looks like. I actually can't even tell what it looks like at all. It's crazy. The EF connecting bridge. Oh man. More to plant. Basically, when they focus on anything outside, it's just like the same thing, but more loaded in. It's the main version of the area now. It's the lower level. Interesting. Oops. Oops. One F not shown. Huh? Oh, wait. What do you mean? What? There's a choice for this? Oh, sketches. Oh, shit. Forgot about that. I just ruined it. Wait, is there a choice for that for every single one? I just didn't even realize it. Oh shit. Oh, that's cool. It's actually different variations of everything. Emma injured. Wonder what changed. Elevator, maybe? I wonder if this is down here to reflect off of the ground here. Like that. Interesting. I guess there's sketches for everything, too. B1 retinal scanner destroyed. Oh, okay, I see. Like hardly anything loaded in behind them, right past the retinal scanner. Yeah, we're gonna have to look at all the sketches too. B1 hole. Yep, that's the hole. Look over here. Who's that? Is that Ames and Ryden in there? The lab. Where's Johnny? Not in there. We've been bamboozled. All the boxes up here. Interesting. The computer room. He's not in there. Be funny if that actually changes. What the hell is that based off of? Ooh, nice. Checkerboard floor. The connecting bridge. Now you can see the flag. Damage level 1. Damage level 2. It's completely destroyed. It's cool. Sons of Liberty. Now you can see the flag. Nice. I can see everything loaded in a lot more nicely now. Including this whole area over here. Is this loaded in? Can I see the thing over here or no? Nope. Strut. Oh. God damn it. No cross plates to core. Cross plates to core. That's kind of cool. It's all loaded in now, right? Can I see it now? There it is. There he is. Nice. See it load out. Plop. It'd be funny if he was like still there. He's not. He's not. Yep. There's the core. sewage treatment facility. It is down here anyways, just the bottom floor, pretty much. Yep. There's just this. Am I turning? Oh, there you go. This is just like not even loaded in. And the door. Cool. Shell 2 Core 1F. After destroying the power source. Ooh. Like those arrows around the vents. Yeah, I've been here a little too many times during the VR missions. Cool stuff. Shell 2 B1. Uh-huh. I can't even fucking see anything. I can see something now. Oh, this is the whole water section, yeah. That's why you can't see anything. It's pretty cool. It's crazy how much there is going on here. Shell 2 B1. The vamp boss room. Okay, I just want to make sure. This is all that's loaded in for vamp, huh? Oh, you got some more stuff down here. Reset it. The bottomless pit of nothing down here. The death pit. Another room in the game where I feel like the lighting is pretty cool. Definitely sets the mood a bit for the boss encounter with vamp. Let me load all this in over here with the bomb and everything. And the bomb here. Cool stuff. Strut L. Alright, I guess we haven't had any more hiccups anymore in the stream, so that's good. So strange. Like, why'd it happen? Hopefully the VOD still keeps going. It says no data. Believe listening. Man, I really hope any part of the stream was cut off. And it wasn't for too long. Oh well. Uh, oops. And where do the guards come? From absolutely nowhere. They just come from behind the thing. How much is loaded in here, too? Nice. That's it for that. The arsenal gear. I guess there's a whole bunch of sketches we gotta look at, too. We'll look at it afterwards. Arsenal gear, stomach. Check this out. His bed. There's nothing again. Bathroom is a lie. Somehow managed to do that. That's impressive. Oops. Yep. That's about what I expected. They loaded in only what they needed to there. Here's another room in the game that I really like the mood with the lighting and the fog usage here. Also the music too, obviously. And the codec calls that you get from the AI Campbell. Like everything about this room is just so good. It's probably one of the best designed rooms in the entire game. Just with everything else they do in it. With the Tengu guards and everything too. And just the metal gears just set up everywhere here. As you're going up 2 floors, hiding through all the guys. With Nikki riding, dodging all the cameras. Like even in the VR missions, I did secretly enjoy going through this area over and over and over again in the VR missions too. It's just a very cool room. Ascending Colden. Another really cool room too. Even though there's really, you don't do much in it, but just again, just trails off. And you meet up Snake and continue to get codec calls. Just the design of it is really cool too. It's a little effect around it. Nice little touch. It's pretty cool. What is this? Oh, the other room? Yep. The other one. Where you fight stuff with Snake. Can you even go up here? I don't think you can. Like no flooring sometimes. Nope. Even though there's like a staircase up here. It's kind of funny. God damn, there's like a whole like layers over here. Meow. colon. Another pretty cool room here. Caution. So they do load in the box up here a little bit. I guess it's just a whole lot of nothing down below. It seems like, anyways. Arsenal gear rectum. It's even labeled. Amazing. Good old boss room. Good old Metal Gear battle. Upper deck. Nice. Oh, okay, that makes sense now. The Arsenal gear in the upper deck area now for me. It does look really weird in the grand scheme of things. There's one big platform with a little thing sticking out. Federal Hall. I fucking love the box car. Just, oh my god, that's amazing. It's not even loaded in fully. It's like destroyed pretty much, and then it's where they do the battle. I've definitely seen enough of that boss area. A lot of PS2 buildings and fog. It's still pretty cool to see the overview of the Arsenal gear here. Sort of crashed and destroyed. What we got here? We got off the coast of Manhattan. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, a little more going on here. Seems like now. The buildings, they kind of look a little bit more like buildings because of the flooring that they're on, really. Looks a little more believable. Still the Death Stranding beta roads here. This looks so funny. We got some trees over there. How far can we go here, man? Like, how far are we going here? I mean, we're just going all the way over here. There's nothing going on anymore. So this part is huge. It's just water now. Yeah, that's crazy. Cool stuff. And last but not least, Manhattan. Oops. Nope. I guess it's like all the same mostly. It's like more to load it in, I guess. It's fucking hilarious. It's just a box vamp. Cardboard vamp. Oh, nice. Nice beetle. Is that a beetle? I can't tell anymore. That car's still there. It's loaded in finally. Oh, here's some PS1 textures. Unused from Metal Gear Solid 1. I don't know. We got over here. Anything good? Anything cool? Well, that's a little interesting. It's clipping through there. It's so funny. So cool to see like how everything looks when you dive into it. It's pretty cool to see how they dress it up in the main game, so that you don't ever see any of that stuff, of course. How they make it look super believable in the actual game. AFT deck early model. So this is unused backgrounds here. So the early model here. I'm pretty sure they use this for like promotional material, maybe. Like early promotional material. I don't know. What that? Oh. I don't know, maybe not. What's going on here? Like no doors. Hmm. Can't really tell what's majorly changed here. Seems like some small stuff here or there. That's really it. Just a bunch of small stuff sort of tweaked and changed. Or just like an early texturing of it. Strut L early model in the warehouse. Warehouse of Strut L. Man, what the hell is going on here? Huh. It's a bit different. Got like a whole thing down here too. Interesting stuff here. Kind of get like an MGS1 vibe to it. Like a Metal Gear, like an original Metal Gear vibe to it. Metal Gear 2 vibe to it. Going from one box room to the next, pretty much. Dodging enemies. Filtration Chamber 1 early mode. Filtration Chamber. Hmm. Not a lot going on here, really. Still interesting. Hmm. Hmm. 2 early model. Filtration Chamber. Man. It's a lot different. Got a spiral staircase going down here, too. No, I don't look at it. This looks crazy. How the hell are we gonna get through this exactly? Maybe it's just like early concept models. Just sort of experimenting, maybe. It's very interesting to look at. Strut D early model. Oh my god, it's like a whole command room. This is what we kind of saw maybe in the written development instructions. What's that supposed to be? Looks like a skull. Reminds me of the Metal Gear 2 command room, but bigger pretty much. It's actually almost exactly the same, but bigger. It's staircases. Yeah, I think that's what we saw in the development instructions, the diagrams with all the written directions and stuff and notes. I think we saw one of these here. Pretty interesting. Early room model experimental. Early room model? Experimental. Oops. Just a room. That's indeed a room. Experimental stuff here. Wonder what they're experimenting here. Lighting? Texture work? Putting stuff in the room, maybe? Or just simply making a room? Seeing how it pans out and looks, maybe? It's pretty cool. Pretty cool little thing there. Early plant model. Looks like a base now. Again, like, it does not really fit the theme and aesthetics of Metal Gear Solid 2, being more futuristic, really. Just looks more familiar. Older times. Just like the pale green and grays. Just doesn't really fit, really, the theme of the finished product. Some of the concepts. All the pipes and the crane there. All the metal boxes and the heliport section here. Some of the concept seems to have carried over. I wonder what these are. It's a hole. Interesting. Very interesting to look at. Teleport from Metal Gear Solid 1. Well, that's cool. That's actually cool as hell. That's sick. Like really cool to look at. Somehow better looking than the twin snakes. No stun grenade in there. Wonder why they imported Metal Gear Solid 1 here. It's pretty cool looking. Pretty cool looking. Then we got Manhattan and Arsenal gear after destruction. After it's all said and done. Jesus, dude. Oh, I see. Yeah. They were making this game before all that. It's really crazy how when New York was depicted in the early days, could never forget Twin Towers. Everything else is pretty normal. The big old blob over here. Well, destruction. What is this supposed to be? Oh, so the arsenal gear is what's over here, I see. I see. Cool stuff. Alright, let me make sure. Now I gotta see if there's any sketches here, because I honestly didn't even know there's like sketches and stuff. Whoops. We're good. Sketch. Big shell overview. Looks like some direction there. Shell 1 core. Outer view. Door to connecting bridge. Really like a whole lot of direction there with the exit sign, the doors, other stuff. Basic plant door design. It's a retinal scanner. I'm pretty sure. The elevator. Like the reflection. Elevator ceiling. Elevator. Falling floor plate of connecting bridge. Or bridgeage. Birdage. Some more direction there. Birdage. Ceiling, lightning, lab, etc. Lighting. Hallway. Node terminal exterior. Like super detailed. Just in the drawing alone. Crane control terminal. Terminal panel details. Just so detailed for something like we don't even like hardly put any attention into in the actual game. It's crazy. It's kind of cool to see that. Got some stuff here for Strut A Deep Sea Dock. Oh, that's it. It's cool stuff. Strut A roof. It's the roof. That is definitely the roof. I don't know what that is. Seagulls dropping. Nice. This is what we really need. This is the detail we really need here. I mean, seriously. I mean, I imagine as a developer, it's probably just business as usual, but come on. Gotta be in the back of your mind, like, why are we doing this? We're actually taking pictures of this shit. This is interesting. Strut B transformer room. This is probably one of the coolest rooms that you get to experience in the plant here. Like single rooms, just in the main game. That's pretty cool. Danger, high voltage. Strut B transformer room. Pretty cool stuff. A lot of detail in here. When it comes to a lot of the components of the room there, it's kind of cool. Strut C dining hall. Very nice. Plant. Oh my god. Ghost Babble. Holy shit. Another Ghost Babble drop here. Plant. With hand. Nice. Oops. Connecting bridge. CD connecting bridge. Pretty cool. Sediment pool. It's the botanical garden unused. Oh, wow. Man, that would have been really cool, huh? Really cool, actually. See something like that. Strut E parcel room. Oops. Strut F warehouse. It's like notes about the lights. Got the Shell 1 Core B1. The retinal scanner, it looks like, or is it something else that looks similar? Shell 1 Core B1 hull. We know that. It's pretty cool. B2 computer room. Air purification room, shell to core. Air purification room. Oh, I see. Putting a lot of notes about the electric flooring there. Strut L oil fins. I got a lot of notes about the bottom there. And like the structure. It's pretty cool. Cool stuff. Alright, anything, any sketches here? Yep. Arsenal gear stomach. Yeah, I really wish I can read all this. I'm so curious what that thing in the middle left, that note on the middle left says. So it looks like a node. So curious what that note actually says. It's pretty cool. Bunch of little notes. Measuring out all the dimensions of the boxes next to the player, it looks like. So they can hide behind it. Maybe. At least that's what it seems like anyways. I don't know. Ascending colon. I'm putting a note next to the caution thing there. That's pretty cool to look at. That would be really cool if it was like just a curved hallway. Super long curved hallway. We got Fortune and Snake, looks like. A whole lot of notes. Pretty interesting. I think that is it for this tab here. I just want to make sure I don't want to skip anything. I'd rather be safe than sorry here. Cool stuff, man. Oh, that was really cool. See all that stuff. That's crazy. It literally will just show you the entire game. Just no clip through the entire game, pretty much. Alright, so now we got staff. About the development staff. Let's see what this is. I'm curious. So this is kind of talking about some of the developers, probably. Director, of course. Of course, Kojima has to put himself front and center. The keystone of the entire project. Not only plans the game, but decides on the direction of designs, programming, sound, etc., and looks over the progress, as well as promotion. Hideo Kojima is literally your boss. And if you don't do what he says, you're fired. Nice. Look at that, a good old young Kojima. La le lu le lo. MGS2, Metal Gear, Ghost Babel again. Another Ghost Babble drop. Ghost Babble really does get drops. Just stealth drops out of thin air. Just cameos out of nowhere. In this game, apparently. Script. Designs maps and project details and makes job orders to all sections. Binds completed models, sounds, and programs with the in-house language and makes adjustments to the game. Staff list. So there's the whole staff list of all the developer names of that for the script. There's only 2 that you can click on here. I'm not even going to try to pronounce these names. I'm going to butcher it completely. So much turned digital around myself in the midst of development. I'm deeply impressed that the digital magic allows us to pass on this game to the future. Thanks for playing. In a world where we tend to be satisfied with simple mass production style development, I wanted to show an alternate way of things. I hope people enjoy this game in their own way. It's pretty cool. Program. Most programs, including the engine, are in the form of parts that can be reused or modified. The source code exceeds 1.15 million lines. In-house tools are developed here. One dude. Guy gets the burden of apparently everything when it comes to programming. I hope not. MGS2 has become so large and complex when compared to MGS1 when it began. I've written about things in this disc you normally would not read about anywhere else. Enjoy. Guy sounds completely fucking devastated. He's so overworked. Player. Programs, player controls, weapons, and items. Since this is what consumers deal with directly, a lot of trial and error goes into this in the pursuit for pleasant playability. We got 2 guys. I became a parent of a child during development. The theme of MGS2 passing on to the future generation overlapped with my life. Let us leave a wonderful future for our children. It's pretty cool. Enemy AI. Enemies hide, come around, work as a team, and do so much more depending on the situation. This unit works on this highly complex AI. It's 2 guys. Are you kidding me? 2 people worked in the AI? I call bullshit. That's crazy if that is actually true. So many people supported me during MGS2 development. The team, friends, family, consumer comments sent to our BBS. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for supporting the MGS series. If there is only 2 people working on AI behavior in this game, that's fucking incredible. It's incredible. It's actually amazing, if that is the case. I mean, it's like, I don't know, the concept of AI, I guess, is not simplistic at all. I mean, being able to, I guess, have not simplistic, but a more semi-simplified, I guess, approach to the logic of AI, where they just see with the cone of vision, but they can see a little bit past that as well. It's just like all the things that AI do in this game when it comes to actions. It's pretty damn impressive. Especially when if there's actually only 2 people that worked on that. I just, that's actually a little unbelievable to me, if that is true. Like, the enemy AI in this game is really damn good. Effects. The unit in charge of rain, explosion, and all their effects that create what you see. Maintaining a balance between great effects and playability was the toughest task of all. 4 developers, thank God. Not 2 or 1, 4. At least there was a group for this one. We are gone 100 years from now. How will MGS2 be spoken of then? I believe we created something that will not fade away in the course of time. to the sons of the future, this old man did work hard. Yes, you did. And we are still talking, and we are still showing, and we are still loving Metal Gear Solid 2. Well, hasn't been 100 years, but, you know, a couple decades. It's pretty nice. Re-releasing yet again in the Master Collection Volume 1. Pretty cool. Systems. Skeletal section that deals with 3D calculation, drawing, DVD access, script processing, etc. They made maximum use of the PS2 power, thanks to early research. MGS2 has become so large and complex when compared... Oh, when it began, I've written about things... Okay, yeah, that's the repeat. Repeat. Developer name. The guy that's suffering for dear life. He also creates systems. I never thought this title would be this big when development began. All this is a result of 3 years of hard work. I will not settle with this, but will keep on aiming for higher results. Cool. Tools, etc. Worked on programs of events, boss battles, physical simulation, collision judgment, tools for polygon demo creation, data conversion, etc. Nice. Very, very nice. Design. Creation of enormous amounts of high-quality design data, models, motion, demos, light adjustment, etc., according to the art director's image and reference materials. 2 developers here. Yoji. I never thought this title would become this big when the project started. I'm happy many people enjoy our games. I'd like to continue creating many games in the future. Nice banjo. The illustration style snake in our experiment storyboard brings back memories. It was 3 years ago when we tried to do something new, focusing on taste, challenge. Whether successful or not is always fun. Very cool. Very, very cool. Characters. Works on human models with joints as well as the parrot and other animals. Medical references were used to study shoulder motions and muscles for facial expressions. His name looks familiar. Snake did not have eyes or his bandana before. The evolution of hardware led to MGS2 as it is. All these are results of their own and are mere slices of a process when looked from the future. MGS2, after MGS and MGS Integral, is the third Metal Gear I worked on. My 20s have gone with Metal Gear. I am fully satisfied. Thank you, Metal Gear. Goodbye, my youthful years. Just sounds funny. Guy sounds like he's happy, but also contemplating at the same time whether or not he actually made the right decision. I would think he did. Made some of the best games ever made in this industry. I was a part of that in a pretty big way. Motion. Creation of enormous numbers of motions. Most were not for motion capturing, but done from scratch. They worked on a new field of facial expressions. Woo! Hey, I know that name. Toyota. Still see this developer name to this day. One of the OGs. Ishimura. Just like with Metal Gear Solid, my memories from the busiest moments are gone. Those to pass on, and those that never survived the busy days of pandemonium. Pretty cool stuff. Stages. I want to see something here. Okay. Stages. Creation of background models. Visited various locations for realistic backgrounds. Unused stages and retakes led to enormous amounts of work. Worked on stage prop models too. This happened in my life when I was working on this background. The more difficult the job was, the more memories it brings back. What I worked on is packed with 3 years of history. Kimura. Society's opinion on games is still low. I have worked hard developing Metal Gear Solid 2, wanting MGS2 to change this status quo. I hope MGS2 can touch people and make people think about things. Boy, did you ever. Some of these games that were coming out in the early 2000s, because society's opinion on games was particularly low compared to pretty much any bit of media at the time, with films and movies and whatever else. Games was still looked at in a very particular manner, still a fairly niche thing. Stuff like Silent Hill 2, Metal Gear Solid 2, just a couple Konami titles, for example. Yeah, let's say it definitely changed things. It definitely made people think about things in gaming, as other titles released inspired by stuff like Metal Gear Solid 2 as well. And it chains and chains and chains from title to title. Metal Gear Solid 2 was absolutely a catalyst to some of that. The gaming industry being taken a little more serious as an entertainment industry, not just doing its own niche thing, being a little more official, for better or for worse in some ways, as it comes to the business aspect of it. Boy, the gaming industry was something as it pertains to that. It still is to this day, but not nearly as egregious in some ways as it used to be. And in other ways, even more egregious. Demos. Polygon demo creation involving storyboard creation, motion capturing, setting of effects, and cameras. Deals with various sections to bind model and motion data. There's this guy again. It's this guy again. And, yep. See Kobayashi up there pretty often. 2D. There are plenty of 2D tasks, such as icons and textures, even in a 3D game. This is a specialized unit that must have a sense for dealing with pixels. Indeed. Another repeat. Couple repeats in here. Sound. Driver program design, voice recording, and all other sound-related areas. Various negotiations with external sound staff are taken care of here. Can't say goodbye to yesterday. I actually have the music notes for that. Game sounds have evolved greatly since the days of simple beeps. The next evolution of sounds will create the world of Metal Gear Solid just by closing your eyes and listening. This is scary. Like how he doesn't give out his date of birth or anything. It's cool stuff. Very, very cool stuff. SE. Or sound effects. Creation of sound effects and mixing of sounds. Sounds vary according to in-game environments and interactive situation changes. They pursued cinema-like sounds for the demos. Hell yeah. Sound design in this game is pretty awesome. With a number of effects. A lot of cool detail. I wouldn't say with like absolutely everything, but a lot of things are very awesome with sound design in this game. Over the music track as well. Which leads us to background music. More than 200 tracks were composed for the game and demo parts. Experiments were done. Let me read that again. Experiments were done, such as playing different tracks on top of the basic game track, depending on the situation. One person, huh? Interesting. Voices. Unbelievable amounts of sounds for demos, the codec, and enemy speech, along with hidden dialogues rarely heard, exist. This unit makes the sounds as real or surreal as possible. 2 people work on this aspect of the game. That's crazy if that's true. Again, there are so many hidden details in this game as it pertains to voices, codecs, and all that. Enemy speech, hidden dialogues that are rarely heard unless you do very particular things. That is the joy of playing these older Metal Gear titles, is trying to find those things. You know, Metal Gear Solid 1 is a whole lot of that. This game is a whole lot of that. I'm sure Metal Gear Solid 3 and 4 take it to a whole other level as well, as I'm sure I'll figure out when I play it for the first time, and I'll just be doing the absolute dumbest shit imaginable when I play it for the first time. Like, why are you doing this? Why are you doing that? Because I want to find secrets, that's why. It's the whole joy of playing the older Metal Gear titles. Developer support. There are a lot of tasks supporting the game other than its development, such as the designing of the product package and promotional posters, the handling of international issues, and overall translating. Dolph. Scott Dolph. There we go. There's a man that sounds American. Mr. Kojima's translator, bouncer, tour guide, karaoke partner, was quite busy taking care of international business while being the CMC in MGS2. But hey, I'm killed and find out I was Vamp's lover. Okay. One of us. One of us. Very awesome to include a pretty good amount of the staff for Metal Gear Solid 2 there, and doing it so creatively. Now, we have Polygon Demos and MGS2 Chronicle. We got view descriptions, special footage, listen to BGMs, related items. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to take a little break here. We can listen to this music for a tiny bit here. And I'll be back in a couple of minutes. Thank you all for watching, whether you're watching live or after the fact. And I'll be back in a few. Alrighty, I am back. That took a lot longer than I wanted to, but I'm here. Alright, let's go look at the polygon demos. See how that's going. Alright, cool. Let's check this out. See what these are all about. Oh my god. That's a lot. A lot of stuff. It says no sound. So it says polygon demos. Demo or storyboard? Oh, sweet Jesus. Storyboard, character model, Kara, view ocelots model. Oh, I see. This is all stuff I've already done. Oh, you can do this. Wow. This is interesting. So I guess this is just the actual cutscenes. No sounds. Very laggy because, of course, it is. The actual cutscenes lag on emulation for me when I increase the resolution. Oh yeah. Okay, let's let's continue. So this allows you to just sort of look around in the cutscenes now. That's crazy, man. That's insane that they allow you to do that. Like no clipping through the whole game, which we've already kind of done, you know, in an empty version of all the levels. It's actually amazing. We are not going to go through each and every one of these because we would be here forever, just like, you know, reading the script. But we'll go check out a little bit of it, maybe. A little bit of the storyboards. That's really funny that I actually still get the vibration from all this, too. From my controller. I mean, we gotta check this out. This is just too good. Where is it? Where'd he go? Oh no. I lost him. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. I mean, you can literally just turn it off. Oh, yeah, well, the dimensions would still be there. Yeah, I mean, this is pretty cool. That's cool. Some really cool stuff. You can just literally freeze the cutscene and just look at it through pretty much every angle if you want. Oh, I can't believe they allow you to do this too. I did not expect that. That's just so awesome. This is such an amazing behind the scenes disc for a game. There's just so much to it. I mean, it's just they're allowing you access to just about damn near everything behind the scenes for this disc that you can possibly see. I mean, that is just unbelievable, honestly. Like, how many games allow you, how many developers, how many games that have ever released allow you to do stuff like this officially? Buying the disc yourself with your own money from a store and doing this. It's just like unheard of. What game allows you to do this? What developer would allow you to do this? They would pay. They would make you pay in game through a microtransaction or some shit these days to do this, or just not do it at all. Like, why would you do that? You're messing with the game software. I already know what freeze frame I'm going to. Man, the PS2 version of the game has such better rain effects overall compared to the HD edition. And just this, the high contrast filter and all. Just, it's very noticeable when you go from the PS2 version, even on emulation, to the HD version on PS3. It's like the rain droplets, they just look better. More full and more believable in the original version of the game. Including this transition between the stealth camouflage and Snake's actual model. Like, it looks so much better on the original PS2 version. Let's see something up here. I mean, it's like just one filter, pretty much. This is awesome. Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's pretty cool that you can. Oh, God. That's awesome. Yeah, it's very cool that you can do this stuff in the cutscenes. What the hell is this? X marks the spot over here? Can't really get to it. Oh, I see. Maybe it has something to do with the helicopter. It's cool. Where is he? Oh, that's the, I see. It's the helicopter inside that we looked at. It's like half loaded in. That's funny. And of course, the Kojima drop. Oh, yeah. Nice. Can literally just mess with the title drop. Yeah, it's pretty cool. Always such a cool scene to see that title drop with all the rain effects in the background and landing on Snake like that. Again, like the PS2 version is so much more noticeable compared to the HD edition. Just so much better looking overall. So is this like a drawing of everything now? Oh, I see. Okay. Yeah, because there's so many of these, I don't think I'm going to go through each and every single one, but we'll select a few. Oh, I see. Yeah, so now we got the storyboard version of it, which is pretty cool. All in Japanese again. Pretty cool stuff, almost down to the wire when it comes to the actual cutscene. I mean, I don't know. There's way too many of these. That's too fucking many of these, dude. Stealing Metal Gear 5 Ray activated, hopping in the cockpit, Liquid Awakens. Got all 5 of the Metal Gear appears depending on where you go from, where you go into the room from. That's unbelievable. That's crazy, man. Like, every single cutscene. Even the multiple game overs. That's just wild that they actually include this stuff. Like, what? Like, who does that? I want to see how the everything looks out here, too. Metal Gear escapes. Stealing Metal Gear. Maybe it's this one. On the right analog stick didn't do anything. It says forward by frame with the right analog stick. No. It must be something else. More frame jobs again. Game jobs frames if I increase the resolution in cutscenes. They're just so damn good. I mean, what the fuck? Pretty cool to see that. Where's Snake at? There he goes. We gotta freeze that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. I don't think that's the one I'm looking for. I'm looking for, might be this one. Bonk. It won't go down. I know. I'll shoot my handgun. That didn't do anything. Damn. Ah! It's like literally warming up. Just lifts its leg effortlessly. Finally, I have awakened. I'm stiff. I need to stretch. Meanwhile, Snake in his oversized package gets up from being knocked out for a solid 30 seconds. Sticks its head in the water. It's thirsty. Ah! Yes. Water. Yeah. A terrible laser sound effect. Screeching noise. Snake, no. Where's he actually at here? That's cool. Like a, it's very oversized in this small box. Oops. I sleep. Yeah, because there's so many cutscenes here. I mean, yeah, there's too much going on here. As much as I would like to do this, I would be here for another day at least, checking out like every single cutscene in the game, including the storyboards. So we probably will skip this stuff here. Although it's probably some really cool stuff to look at. It's just a lot going on here. I want to see what happens here when he gets electrified here. So, like, the contrast filter, it's... Yeah, wow, holy hell. That is a contrast filter. Through and through. Holy shit, man. Like, it's a real contrast filter. Like, it's straight up, they changed the color and everything. Like disorienting almost. I think there's like some motion blur mixed in that too. That's really cool, man. It's cool to actually see that. Another thing that's sort of nerfed in the HD edition. It's kind of annoying. Removes mask on elevator. Here, we'll look at this storyboard for this. It's cool. Yeah, looking at storyboards is really cool for a lot of cutscenes and stuff in movies and games. It's really awesome that they include storyboards for probably most of the main story cutscenes. Dud. Virus used. Oh yeah, did it have the It's crazy. All the encounters, Olga, Fortune again, After Fortune Battle, Batman, Ninja. Ninja appears... Oh yeah, that one. 4 retain security cards. Surveillance camera. Oh my god, dude. Obtain telephone. Which one's this one again? Oh, I see. Never mind. I know what that one is. I mean, since we saw, like, all the levels, mostly, in the level showcase, we'll really just be seeing how the cutscenes are put together here. Checking these out, mostly. Peter's corpse. I'm on AI. I don't have card 5. Vamp again. Raiden the Strut E. What is this? That's what it is. I guess they consider that like a main cutscene. Oh, this is a nice one. Visually speaking, really cool. The sun totally set. Of course. Of course this is here. It's a main cutscene. It's not even a cutscene, actually. Wow, it's really laggy. I must know. Oh! They played me like a damn fiddle! Okay, holy shit. This game really does not like cutscenes on emulation. Oh. Nothing. It was all a lie? Damn it. Damn it. It's actually really funny how they don't even, like, bother to cover that up or anything. Dialogue. Settlement. Ending 1. Ending 2. That's really cool. They actually show you the, both the endings. See ya, Snake. Can we just acknowledge how absolutely ridiculous this looks? Doesn't even look like a blood effect. It's pretty cool. He's talking. What is he saying? Oh my god. We'll never know. So they actually showcase the entire ending. Not gonna lie, I kind of wish they would have sound for at least the endings. City in chaos. Okay. Is there anything here, like, actually on the ground level or no? Oh, it's a lonely old Raiden. Damn. Just a lonely old Raiden and smoke. Damn. In basic emulator settings, this game still trucks at 720. Oh, clear now. Blurry again. What's going on here? There he is. There he is. The man himself. Well, I guess we'll throw in some civilians in here, why not? She can just keep watching a cutscene like this. So I'm looking at a certain angle at it or something. Who am I, really? No one quite knows who or what they are. It's never the point. I thought they were going to show, like, all the New York footage as well. That's really cool, man. Really cool to have all the cutscenes in the game, including storyboards for everything as well. That's just awesome. I really would love to show it all, but it's just so much here. It's ridiculous. It's unbelievable how much there is here. I'll be here for days doing this, and I don't have time for that, unfortunately. But at least we previewed a couple of cutscenes there. MGS2 Chronicle. Party for completing Metal Gear Solid. Items? The hell is this? Oh, I see. Oh, that's cool. Package. Goods. Premium package. Action game. Integral. It's cool. The best package. I didn't even know they had something like that. That's interesting. The best package for Integral. PS1 books package. Huh? Is that the instruction manual or something? For Japan only, 1 player, memory card, controller. Package with MGS demo. Drama CD, Metal Gear Solid Volume 1. Drama CD. Wonder what that is. Drama CD Volume 1 case. What is that? Volume 2. Case. Soundtrack. Initial limited box package. Integral drama CD disc labels. Man, that's so cool. Wonder what the drama CD is. I have to look it up maybe. Party for completing Metal Gear. How much is this? Oh my sweet Jesus. What? Oh, I see. It's not like... I thought it was like a video or something for all of them. Like, dude, they're going crazy with this disc. Okay, so July 30th, 1998. So chronicling the development between Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, I guess. And the Japanese release of MGS. Communicate MGS2 outline. Tanker chapter to Mr. Mori. September 29th. This is ridiculous. This is just crazy, like, how much there is in this disc. It's shocking. Recording of MGS radio drama. Oh. Items. That was what we saw before. Let's see. I wonder if I saw everything already. Decision to create Spanish version. Europe. MGS package. Special missions package. Platinum package. MGS2 package. It's the original one. It's pretty cool. Sons of Liberty in South Korea. Korean Limited PlayStation 2 hardware with MGS2. Man, what a bundle that is. With a memory card? Oh my god. It's an amazing bundle. It's a premium gift set. Soundtrack CD. Original game soundtrack. And Europe soundtrack CD. I always loved the original cover of Metal Gear Solid 2. I always thought Substance in the HD edition looks so inferior in comparison. Just looks so badass. Looks so completely badass. Like, all the covers look amazing no matter what. But I definitely just prefer the original one. Direction of MGS2 is finalized. Tokyo Game Show, fall 1998. US release of Metal Gear Solid. Package. It's the one I know. The missions package. Greatest hits package. That's the one I used to own on my PS1. It's just the same stuff from Europe again. Bloop, 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 bloop. It's pretty cool. Kojima confines himself and Nazu to work on game plan. Dude literally goes into a fucking hut to develop a video game. First game plan camp. Pictures. Man's in a cave right now, underground. Currently going through the basics of how to develop the sequel to the amazing Metal Gear Solid 1. God. With a pencil in his hand. First motion capturing for Integral experimentation. Oh, just like the same stuff again. Yeah, do look pretty good. I also like this cover art as well. Drama CD. I'm gonna have to really research what that is. I'm curious. Setting of MGS2 finalized to Manhattan Bay. MGS radio drama recording of 3 episodes. Radio drama. Recording of 3 episodes. Oh. So it's like its own fictional, like, thing set in the game world. Kind of like going like a codec or something. And listening to like a station. At least that's what I get from it anyways. Kojima decides to work with Mr. Harry Gregson Williams. Grand game plan of MGS2 preparation. Set up secret lab P4 for internal research. Grand game plan of MGS2 made available to staff for browsing. My amazing plan for all of you peasants developing my game. Here it is. Learn it or else. Yeah, we already saw this much earlier on with the development information in a much earlier tab. MGS2 character setting number 1 made available to staff for browsing. German version completed. German package. Same exact thing all over again. Pretty cool. Kojima decides to have Mr. Kyle Cooper work on opening title sequence. Basic system research presentation meeting. Gathering of MGS2 staff within the Konami group begins. Mr. Mori accepts to work on MGS2 project. Starts working on Zone of Ender mech designs. Is that what it is? ZOE mech designs? It's definitely not it. I'm getting there. God. MGS lecture at Konami School. Medium level polygon meleeing revealed for the first time. Grand game plan. Oh, so everything that's related to like this point here, you can sort of see those particular things again. That's cool. Grand game plan of MGS2 amended. Yeah. Starts working on character settings. Game plan and schedule presented to Konami HQ. Toon shading experiment begins. Shadow experiment begins. Touch character model experimentation begins. MGS team New Year party. Game plan available as HTML. In the darkness of Shadow Moses, the unofficial truth completed. Really? In 1999, February 1st? Holy shit. Raiden Skullsuit character decision made. Animation rendering anime background direction dropped. Enemy AI programmer wedding. Well, that's nice. It's staff. We saw that earlier. European release of MGS. Budget estimate of MGS development. MGS wins Agency of Culture Multimedia Grand Prix Award. Prize items. Second Agency of Culture Media and Art Festival Excellence Award. Metal Gear Solid 2 2001 Geki O Game Software Award. Heat Up Award. Best Director Award. Gold Prize plaque. For achieving sales of over 500,000 discs. A Diamond Award for titles with 2+ million units manufactured. That's pretty cool. PlayStation 2 specs announced at PlayStation meeting. That's crazy. European launch event of MGS. Discussion of MGS2 ending theme with Miss Rika. I'm not even going to try to pronounce that. Research visit to container ship. Did I see this? Let's see. I don't know if I saw this. Nope. Container ship. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. We here. Getting nice pictures of those vents and those pipes. All the pipes. There is definitely inspiration there. Clear as day in my mind. Is this the fucking engine room? Is this the engine room inspiration? Looks horrifying. Just like the engine room. Cool stuff, man. Really cool stuff. Main stage designer. First child born. Oh my god. That's cute. More difficult the job was. Wait, did I even read this? This happened in my life when I was working on this background. The more difficult the job was, the more memories it brings back. What I worked on is packed with 3 years of history. I must have read that before, I just don't remember. That's cool. MGS2 character direction evaluation meeting. Character selection menu? No. We already saw all that. Wins Excellent Achievement Award. The third CESA Awards. I think we just saw that. Pretty sure. I think we just saw that. Oh no, it's something entirely different. It's a pretty unique looking trophy. 1999 PlayStation Award Gold Prize plaque for 500,000 discs. And we saw all these before. Discussion of MGS2 ending theme. Conceptual lyrics of MGS2 ending theme forwarded to that name that I wish I could pronounce, but I'll butcher it, so I will not. Spanish release of MGS. Visit to LA, New York research trip. And E3, 1999. We got special footage here. Research photos. Where the hell? Where's this at? Oh, in LA. I'm like, this is not New York. Before New York. This is one hell of a place. E3. There's New York. All the traffic cones and all. That's what I remember. That's cool. Yeah, so they were front center right there. That's pretty awesome. Hey, I've been there. That's actually insane, like how similar this looks. Inside of there. It's like not even changed. Oh boy, what camera is that? God damn it, I can't see it. A suit? Armor? I don't know. What is that? Presentation made to Dr. Kyle Cooper. Some other stuff here. Special footage. Oh god. May 1999. The MGS2 development staff visited New York to conduct research. A lot of filming, photo shooting was done in various places to collect visuals for the game. Aerial filming from a helicopter. Research from the sky was necessary because Arsenal's landing onto Manhattan was planned. Brooklyn Bridge. Many bridges that don't appear in the game have been studied as well. Okay, I'm eating. I don't feel like doing this. Oh, that answers my question. As a hint for Fat Man. Right. Filming on the waters from a boat. Shooting from underneath the bridge to work on the details. Federal Hall. This was the final setting of this game. The 3 days of research in New York served as the foundation of Metal Gear Solid 2's development. It's a very sad picture at the end there. Presentation made to Mr. Kyle Cooper. You see all this? Yeah. We got special footage and we got a photo with Mr. Kyle Cooper. There it is. There's the photo. What a photo. Video footage for external presentation use. So there's no sound at all. It's just visuals right now. Seems like it's just kind of showing off the models. Oh my god, it's the old Vamp model. Jesus, dude. Thank God. Vamp got a revamp. Jeez. Presentation made to Media Ventures. Vocal audition of Metal Gear Solid 2 ending theme. In the audition studio. Picture. Audition studio for ending theme. Jesus, it's like super fancy for an audition. Setting the tone, setting the mood. I like it. Kojima's always been very detailed when it comes to the mood. Both visually and spiritually with his games. Clearing Lecture by Mr. Mori. Meeting. PlayStation 2. Tool arrives. Tool? Like dev kit thing? Tool? Metal Gear Solid wins the gold prize at the PlayStation Awards. Yeah, I think we saw this earlier, right? Yep. Saw that earlier. Just in case there's anything unique, I'll just go through it every time. Shooting of Metal Gear Solid Integral TV ad with Kojima. Editing of Integral TV ad. Completion of Integral TV ad. They did that in 5 days? Wow. Clearing Lecture by Mr. Mori. Video footage of Clearing Lecture. June 1999. Gave a lecture on clearing in the office. Reconnaissance entry sniping caution. Oh, it's subtitles.
あれはやらないよ。やるのは目線だけ。何かあったらすぐパッと。でここで手で引っ掛けてくる。それでここで膝。でこれを一回で何度もやってそのまま倒す。こう開くわけやろ。こう。ということが見えていくのはこっちから順番にこう見えていくわけでしょ。なんでこっちに入るこっちに入る決める必要があるの。肩をつける。そうすると一番この人間はよしもう後ろバックアップがいるんだってのが分かるね。これがまず基本体制。入る。お前に持ってない。入ってきた。
Slapping the fuck out of his shoulder, dude.
話になるわな。どうすんの。一人一人作戦。ここに H ホテルホステージがいる4人チームで今から15分後に突入。
Is that where the numbers and the lines come into play when it comes to the development instructions? I believe that's what it seems like anyways, on the board there. My man does not give a fuck, dude. He's slapping people's shoulders, pointing guns at people's face. Holy fuck. This guy does not care. He's here to do his job, teach everybody how to get the job done, and leave. Like a boss. That's really cool, man, to see footage like that. I just love that sort of stuff. Discussion of MGS2 ending theme. Research visit to the Museum of Ships. Of course. Of course. I actually took a picture of something like that for the game. That's actually really cool. You're like, yep, that looks good. Let's just take that completely and make it a reference. It's pretty awesome. Wow, that's very inspired. Almost exactly. I mean, obviously, I imagine that's what they were going for. Golf. So it is the Golf logo. Oh my god. I always imagined that logo in the actual game ship. Wow. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. That's cool. I like always imagine that logo in the game. The thing that they were inspired by has the logo there. Integral again. Yeah, I think it's just the same thing that we saw earlier. Yep. We're in June now. Technical meeting with was this Sony Computer Entertainment regarding PlayStation 2? Yeah. Completion of new joints Raiden. Early test model 1. Oh Christ. It's this one. Oh Jesus. Whew. I still can't get over this face. It is a character model. Interesting, regardless, though, to see the inspiration and see the concepts of how things form over the course of time. Like, obviously, as an artist myself, when it comes to music or particular like video editing that I like to do, like we always have concepts for what we do and build up to the final product every time. So it's cool to see that with any piece of art that I check out, and specifically gaming. Because with gaming, it's just tons of concepts and concepts and concepts and experimentation with things. So to see how that develops over the course of time is a really cool thing to experience and see and check out. Especially when developers just straight up give it to you in the form of something like this. Like, oh, you go buy a disc, boom. You get to see all the behind the scenes of one of your favorite games ever, you know? It's a really cool thing to connect with it in that sense. It's like they don't have to do anything like this. They could just do what they always do: develop a game, release a game. They don't have to give you all this extra stuff, and they don't have to do all this. This is ridiculous. The fact that they did it, like you get a sense of you get a bigger sense of appreciation for the project as a whole, for how big the scope of the project really was, as you see all of these concepts, early development, builds, and ideas before the actual finalized version of the game that you play. Like you gain a little more knowledge, a little more. I mean, I don't know about a little more respect, but just like I said, a bigger appreciation for it when you realize, oh, these are all the steps that it takes to make a game and complete a game in its final form. Like, it's cool to go through that progression and see that progression and how it relates to the final version of the game. Completion of Tanker Chapter Scriptment. Discussion of MGS2 ending theme. Facial animation experiment. Script staff loaned to another project. Creation of plant chapter plot begins. Visit to SIGGRAPH, 1999, LA. SIGGRAPH? What? Excuse me, I don't even know what that is. Script staff loaned to another project. Final discussion of MGS2 ending theme. MGS2 ending theme recording in New York. MGS2 evaluation. PlayStation 2 announcement. Main player programmer. First child is born. And even though we saw all these earlier, became a parent of a child during development. The theme of MGS2 passing on to the future generation overlapped my life. Let us leave a wonderful future for our children. Yeah, so we saw that earlier. Research visit to that. That's what it is. Aviation show. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. Oh, that's cool. Hey, they actually made that ship almost. One of the 3D model concepts. Similar, anyways. MGS2 evaluation. US release of Metal Gear Solid VR missions. Nice. Greatest hits. Package stuff all over again. Yep. MGS2 Spiritual Boost Party. European release of Metal Gear Solid Special Missions. Okay, we've already seen that enough, I think. Meeting with Mr. Harry Gregson Williams, Media Ventures, Santa Monica. 1999 video footage for external presentation use. Must not release. Uh-oh. High confidential footage here. The title was MGS3. Interesting. Okay, I definitely could have read all this. Polygon snake and experimental effects. Still in initial stage, basic content.
It has been 2 years since the Shadow Moses Island incident. New York was suffering unmatched environmental destruction. A tanker has sunk in Manhattan Bay, and tons of petroleum have poured into and covered the entire bay. A huge water purification plant called Big Blue Apple was built in Manhattan Bay to clean up the mess. However, even a year after the accident, there was very little progress in the cleanup process. The polluted ocean area is still being closed. The Navy Special Forces Unit, Dead Cell, occupies this ocean plant. The name of the person leading these men calling themselves Sons of Liberty is Solid Snake, the hero of Shadow Moses Island. Ironically, the occupation took place on April 30th, the day Washington declared independence in New York. If this plant were to be exploded, all of Manhattan Bay will burn up in flames. New York will suffer devastating damages. Moreover, the US president was visiting the plant on that very day. Protect the president, prevent the explosion of the plant, and get rid of the terrorists. This secret order is given to Foxhound's new member with the codename Raiden. Raiden goes into the plant alone.
This narration is so funny. Reminds me of Modern Warfare 3. It's literally almost the exact same looking logo as MW3 for this year. He's pulling out the scope. We're getting shot at from across the hall. Yeah, so this type of footage is shown behind the scenes, usually to companies, to show off a lot of the technical details of a game. Kind of what they're going for, what their hopes, ambitions, and goals are for a project. Usually sell the company on why it's a good idea to greenlight it and go forward with it, obtain a budget for it. obviously doing stuff like this in a stealth game in the year 2000, between 2000 and 2002 was pretty innovative, to put it lightly. So it's probably more of an easier sell than, you know, a good amount of single-player games that you could probably develop, I would imagine. Like, all the bullet casings are just flying around everywhere. Violence! Mayhem! Oh yeah, by the way, there's stealth in this game too. I like all the logo designs. Oh, that's it for Raiden? Alright. Oh, that was pretty cool. MGS2 evaluation, and then scheduled reconsidered. Preparatory meeting for first motion capturing session. The jury in Fukushima returned to KJEJ. First motion capturing section. Or session. Hell yeah. Oh yeah. I know that. The lights. Of course. Of course, you gotta get Kojima in there. That almost looks like the cover for MGS2, almost. One of the cover arts, anyways. Pretty cool. Pretty cool stuff. Motion capture is crazy stuff, man. Preparatory meeting for second motion capturing session. Creation of MGS2 footage for internal use. First presentation of MGS2 during an internal meeting. Video footage for internal presentation use. Footage used for presentation of MGS2 for the first time in a corporate meeting. Level of detail, showing objects in a distance with lower polygon counts and raising the polygon count when appearing closer was implemented, and facial expressions are added to high polygon count snake. Olga makes her debut. Experiments with breakables, glasses, bottles, etc. have been completed. Staff editing Hideo Kojima, sound Kazuki yep. Nope, I'm done. I'm done. That's it.
I stare
Not even gonna try.
at the stars and the sky up above.
It has been 2 years since the Shadow Moses Island incident. New York was suffering unmatched environmental destruction. A tanker has sunk in Manhattan Bay, and tons of petroleum have poured into and covered the entire bay. A huge water purification plant called Big Blue Apple was built in Manhattan Bay to clean up the mess. However, even a year after the accident, there was very little progress in the cleanup process. The polluted ocean area is still being closed. The Navy Special Forces Unit, Dead Cell, occupies this ocean plant. The name of the person leading these men calling themselves Sons of Liberty is Solid Snake, the hero of Shadow Moses Island. Ironically, the occupation took place on April 30th, the day Washington declared independence in New York. If this plant were to be exploded, all of Manhattan Bay will burn up in flames. New York will suffer devastating damages. Moreover, the US president was visiting the plant on that very day. Protect the president, prevent the explosion of the plant, and get rid of the terrorists. This secret order is given to Foxhound's new member with the codename Raiden. Raiden goes into the plant alone.
Oh, that's very interesting. She has like a different face model there. I still have the MGS1 sound effects. Snake literally cannot help himself. He's even climbing up to the top and just shooting his pistol everywhere. A lot more technical details when it comes to very specific lighting, breakables, hiding in corners, the shadow work, all that stuff was highlighted there. That's pretty cool. Motion actor audition. Mr. Mori checks tanker chapter drama script. Oh. There we go. This looks like they're checking in for going to the Konami jail over here. Alright, turn to the left. Turn to the right. Very cool. Nice. Mr. Mori checks tanker chapter drama script. Script? Oh no. What part of it is this? Tanker chapter? Oh, it's just... okay. I see. Yeah, we're definitely not going to read the script. A little too much there. Tanker chapter drama script completed. Voice recording. TAVAC. Voice recording again. Rehearsal of second motion capturing session. Second motion capturing session. It's the introduction. Very cool. We got research photo shoot of ships at the port. Meeting with Mr. Harry Gregson Williams. MGS2 premiere event at Universal Studios. Kojima and his bodyguard yet again. He's always gotta be front and center with these pictures, man. Premiere event. Footage shown at E3 2000 in Los Angeles. The trailer that gave MGS2 a major break and made it famous worldwide, also shown a day before E3 to the press in the Universal Studios screening room, received 3 E3 awards, chosen by E3 visitors, including Best of the Show. This footage was made into a DVD in Japan along with some making-of footage, and sold through Konami-style and it also rentable at video stores for a limited period, resulting in lots of rentals.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above.
So all that internal footage we saw, this was the first public footage of the game ever shown. So just remember all that internal footage we just saw. This is the first public footage after all that progression.
しよう。大佐と共に沈め。
I think that was their hint with Raiden changing from blue to red like that. So, so random. Yeah, so after watching those internal trailers, that was the first public trailer that was released apparently for Metal Gear Solid 2. The jump in quality is pretty up there. I mean, take it back to May 10th, 2000, where at the time PlayStation 1 was the current console And the only thing that people knew was Metal Gear Solid 1. Yeah, let's just say that the jump in quality in terms of technical achievements is pretty fucking up there. From pretty much every facet, especially when you're getting excited about the new console with the PS2. The jump in quality is pretty substantial there between MGS1 and MGS2. Just to put into context. Pretty big deal, that trailer. Announcement of MGS2 at E3 2000. Oh, we got some photos. Nice. It's a lot of people at E3. Video footage of E3 2000. Oh yeah, this is it. So we literally just saw. What we just saw. Research visit to sewage processing plant and Rainbow Bridge. What a field trip. Let's go take some pictures of some sewage. I'm sure it's not that bad. I don't even know what this is, so. Oh, nice. Dining hall plants. Yep. Definitely inspired. So I imagine they take all these pictures and try to form most of these objects and assets into their game engine, I would imagine. Taking inspiration from the pictures they take. Trying to form that into assets into the game engine. And then forming it into one whole level. To put it in very simple terms. Cool stuff. Second game plan camp. Oh, back underground again, and now zoo. Oh my god, Kojima confines himself for scriptment creation. Third motion capturing session. MGS2, the trailer, DVD release, and rental. The trailer. They were packaging trailers physically in the year 2000. Trial edition included in Zone of the Enders on the PS2. Reservation bonus making DVD. MGS2 soundtrack, Japan package. It's pretty cool. I also like that art. The Other Side. PlayStation 2 event. MGS2 the trailer review meeting. Research visit to JMSDF's Destroyer. Destroyer. Nice. Cool. It's pretty cool to be on one of those. It's actually a really cool experience. Visit to that word, 2000. Research visit to the U.S. Naval Base Friendship Day. Friendship Day. Look at all the friendship. One hell of a forklift. Oh, another angle? That's beautiful. Our gesture for 4 eyes. For all of us 4 eyes out there. We inspire to be hell every day. Oh, another amazing forklift shot. Oh. Got closer to the tires. It's pretty cool. Script reading for checking purposes. Completion of Tanker Chapter Codex script. Tokyo Game Show Fall 2000. Footage shown at E3 2000. Huh? Yeah, we already saw that. Again. Oh, it's bundling it with this. Footage shown at ECTS 2000. Europe's largest game show. A portion of the ending theme was used with Snake's tanker infiltration sequence. The cipher made its debut. This is the first time seeing the cipher. Apparently this is just another promotional trailer for the game. Hey, Daniel. There we go.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. Out of the darkness, there is no other way than the light leading to yesterday.
Snake is back for 1/3 of the game. Year of the Snake. For 1/3 of the game. I mean, I don't know. I fucking love Raiden as a character, but I guess I can understand if people are watching these trailers, like, the disappointment, I guess. Now that I watch more and more of this promotional material. Research visit to nuclear fuel facility. Wait, did I see everything from the last time? Yep. Nice. Welcome. It's pretty interesting. I have no idea what that is. Voice recording. Kojima makes business trip to Shanghai. MGS2 announcement in China. Internal evaluation of tanker chapter. Internal evaluation of tanker chapter. Voice recording. Research visit to fleet review event. Pretty cool. Man, that looks like a very familiar tunnel area. I feel like I've seen this tunnel before. Or this hallway before. Not just specifically in this game. Just like in general. It's pretty cool. Look at all those cool knobs and stuff that I have no idea what it is, but it looks cool. They all look very important and good at their job. Well, it looks pretty nice. MGS2 shown at Tokyo Fantastic Film Festival. Footage shown at the festival. Footage specially shown at the Tokyo International Fantastic Film Festival 2000. Image 2, digital, something. A piece more than 10 minutes in length, consisting of the E3 roll and ECTS roll, along with a new cardboard box scene, re-edited for this event. Kojima working his magic yet again.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think, what am I made of? Do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show? I can't say goodbye to yesterday, my friend. I keep holding on till the end. I There is no other way than the light leading to yesterday.
It's always very interesting to me how they re-edit the footage all over again.
久しぶりだな兄弟お前はそう俺だよ
Okay, Kojima. Like, every time I watch one of these trailers, I always try to put myself in the shoes of the year 2000. Like, this is before the PlayStation 2 even launched. And you're watching these trailers full of gameplay for like 10 minutes. It's pretty cool. Oh god, here we go again. Kojima confines himself yet again for scenario creation. Back into the bunker. Plant chapter first test disk created. Internal product presentation event for MGS2 Trial Edition. MGS2 Trial Edition Master ROM completed. Plant chapter script completed. MGS2 exhibited at PlayStation Party. Fukushima completes fixed script version 1. We already saw this earlier. There he is it again. Tanker chapter game completed. Kojima confines himself for scenario creation. Script. It always just takes me here every time. Just did the whole damn thing. Programmer Yamashita married. Script reading for checking purposes. Plant chapter first half of drama portion script completed. Shooting of ZOE and MGS2 TV ads. Editing of ZOE and MGS2 TV ads. Assistant director. Second child is born. There he is yet again. So much turned digital around myself in the midst of development. I'm deeply impressed that the digital magic allows us to pass on this game to the future. Thanks for playing. Oh yes, the digital. The digital magic. Indeed, the digital magic. So, this is definitely a way of putting it in this day and age. Enemy AI programmer first child is born. Here he is yet again. So many people supported me during MGS2 development. The team, friends, family, consumer comments sent to our BBS. I thank you from the bottom of my heart for supporting the MGS series. Naked Raiden model makes its appearance. And just in case we need a reference yet again, we always need to take a nice little look at Naked Raiden. Can never have enough. Voice actor audition of English actors, Hollywood. Japanese release of ZOE with MGS2 Trial Edition. Zone of the Enders. Ta-da! Alright. We already saw all that. Voice recording. Script reading for checking purposes. Plant chapter, second half of drama portion script completed. Voice recording. Photo shoot of real-life footage for ending scene. New York, Washington, D.C., and New York. The photo shoot. America. America again. American roof. Sad every time I look at it. You never could take a picture of New York. without those two towers. Every single time. Ever. It's honestly just sad every time I see a picture of New York. Rehearsal of 4th motion capturing session. 4th motion capturing session, first half, second half. European release of Zone of the Enders with MGS2 Trial Edition. Voice recording. US release of Zone of the Enders. Voice recording, again. Sound mixing of demo portion. Motion director Toyota gets married. So, the man. The other god. God's disciple. Rehearsal of 5th motion capturing session. First half of codec portion script completed for the plant chapter. 5th motion capturing session. MGS2 motion related staff intern party. Sound mixing of E3 2001 footage. Plant chapter, second half of codec portion script completed. MGS2 exhibited at E3 2001, Los Angeles. Footage shown at E2 2001 received great reviews just like the previous year. Was awarded the best, or the Game Critics Award Best of E3 2001 Best Console Game Award, and others. That guy that I will not pronounce and butcher his name, who worked on the sound in the actual game, worked on the sound of this footage. The footage was uploaded on the Konami website. The number of people accessing this website to view this footage caused the server to crash.
「確かにソリッドスネークは死んだ。だが奴はここにいる。生きていたのか、あるいはもう一人か。」
That's an interesting dialogue.
今世界は再び核軍拡の道へと進もうとしている。諸君も知っての通り、その契機となったのはジョージ・シアーズ前大統領在任中に起こったあのシャドウ・モセス事件だ。メタルギアレックスと新型核弾頭開発の事実が暴露された上、そのデータが何者かによって盗み出され、世界中に流出した。我が国の政府軍部内に己の利権のために国策を我が物とする勢力が厳然として存在するのは事実だ。このメタルギアレイはそれら勢力に対抗し、彼らの意図をくじいてこの国をあるべき方向に戻すという役割も負っている。シャドウ・モセス島で行われていたメタルギアレックスの開発は NMD 技術の他国への流出によって将来起こりうる核抑止力の減少に備えた一手だったとも言われている。そうだとするならば、それは将来的に発生する莫大な利益と権力を確保しようという一部軍需産業と軍部による目論みがあったことを意味する。我々がここにいるのは我が国を蝕むこれら腐敗やよどみを一掃するためだ。例の完成とともに戦場は新しい時代を迎えるのだ。諸君は我が国の未来を背負っているということを理解しておいてもらいたい。
テロリストたちはサンズ・オブ・リバティと名乗っている。そしてそのリーダーの名はソリッドスネーク。
私はフォーチュン、戦場で幸運を使い果たす女。そして死を拒絶された女。さあ私を殺して。
What the fuck is this shit? What is this made up bullshit? Kojima. Damn, he was extremely deceptive here.
まだやることがたくさんある。
This is kind of funny,
俺たち
honestly.
は政府や誰かの
I think I understand now.
戦うことでしか自
I
分
think
を
I get it
表
now.
現できなかったが、いつ
Why
も
people
自分
felt a
の意志
little
で戦ってきた。
いい演説だった。
deceived,
さすがは
bamboozled
海兵隊司令官。話がうまい。
with this game before launch. Or after the launch.
だがそれだけだ。新型の性能はよくわかった。
こいつを奪うつもりか。
奪う。返してもらうのだよ。誰も動くな。オセロット。
久しぶりだな、兄弟。
お前は。
そう、俺だよ。リキッド。
何もかも私が教えてやったのだ。
お前は
名前などなお前と同じだ。
Submerges. This is a very deceptive trailer. Purposely deceptive. So they wouldn't spoil the actual plot points. And obviously the gameplay with Raiden. Okay, I guess I can understand a little bit why some people were kind of annoyed about that. I think that makes a little bit of sense there. Voice recording, sound mixing of demo portion, Konami Eyes photo shoot. Oh god, here we go. Of course we gotta put this in here. These are developers, right? I don't know. Apparently. I like how they just literally took these pictures and just threw them, just put them in the game. Like, yep. That's good. Just throw it in the game now. Where's the one with the handshake? English voice recording in Los Angeles. No, I will not read the entire script. Voice recording, telephone meeting with Mr. Kyle Cooper, sound mixing of demo portion, telephone meeting again, designer gets married, rough check of opening sequence by Mr. Kyle Cooper, completion of the review of In the Darkness of Shadow Moses, The Unofficial Truth. Holy shit. The review of. That's crazy how long that was taking place there. Photo shoot for pamphlet included in the MGS2 premium package. Internal monitoring session. Photo shoot for what? Pamphlet included? Oh. Internal monitoring session of what? Photo shoot for pamphlet included in the MGS2 premium package. External monitoring session. Sony Computer Entertainment. Video shooting of interviews for the MGS2 purchase bonus DVD. Westin Hotel, Tokyo. Making DVD. Package. The other side. US version master ROM completed. Sound staff gets married. Visit to venue for MGS2 premium preview party before actual event. Sound check. Master approval notice of US version master ROM. Completion of footage for Tokyo Game Show Fall 2001. Footage shown at Tokyo Game Show Fall 2001. Oh my god. Am I gonna have to sit through another 10-minute trailer of this? Of the same thing? It's very great trailers, don't get me wrong. I just, I've played the game a couple times and all that, so it's kind of know what's going on. It is cool to see the editing, though. To see all the most of the promotional material.
I stare at the stars and the sky up above and think What am I made of? Am I full of sorrow? Am I hurt and pain? Or am I filled with love? I walk by myself on the streets below and ask every child I know, do you think tomorrow will bring sun or rain? Which one of these will show?
It is actually really funny to see how deceptive these trailers are. That's pretty comical, honestly. I love that shit, honestly. I really do. I'd rather have a developer deceive and lie and just straight up hide everything as it pertains to a main story. As if it keeps it out of the public's ears, eyes, and thoughts from getting leaked. I've always been an advocate of doing that. I don't care. I've always been an advocate of an artist revealing what they want, how they want to reveal their art under their own guidelines. But at the same time, acknowledge the fact these trailers are very deceptive towards playing a solid snake. It's just really funny. Offline editing of TV ad. MGS2 exhibited at Tokyo Game Show fall 2001. Huh? Oh, we just saw this, right? The fall, right? Yeah. Same thing, right? Yep. Master approval notice of Japanese version. Toast. Development completed. October 19th, 2001. Fax notifying us of the completion of quality assurance check by Sony Computer Entertainment Incorporated. This brought an end to the long development process.
終了報告書とチェック終了報告書来ましたので、日本版無事終了ということです。あとプルーフがありますけども、とりあえずは制作も終了ということで、お疲れ様です。
Here is your small sample platter for developing a game for over 2 years. Enjoy. Three years and 8 months, overall staff approximately 80 people. Only after a short break, we start working on another game. Game creation keeps on expanding without limits, just like the universe. That is why I keep on creating games. Hideo Kojima. Video editing for MGS2 Premium Preview Party. Footage shown at the Premium Preview event held on the day of US release at ZEP Tokyo. Footage created for the purpose of officially revealing Raiden for the first time. Okay. Officially. No more deception. He will finally do it. Right before the game actually launched. At least he did it. At least once.
今回のスニーキングスーツは光ファイバーを使った電気紡績技術を使っている。質感はゴムに近いが、さまざまな有毒化学物質を遮断する素材で作られている。そしてスーツ内には各種センサーも埋め込まれている。軍で研究中のスマートスキンだ。各部位のダメージや出血量が血中のナノマシンと相互に。
See, if this is me at this time, I'm fucking excited. Like, oh my god, another character. Like, I would be excited as hell for this shit. Because I love Raiden. I don't care. But at this time, not knowing anything about the game, I would be excited right now. Seeing another character that is not Snake. Like, oh my god, they're actually expanding with characters too? Like, I think that's awesome. But that is the risk you take when you do changes to a formula that people expect and enjoy. As long as the change is constructive and good and entertaining and fun, I've always been an advocate for innovation like this in games. As long as it makes sense. Kind of makes sense in this sense. In this context. Kojima made up enough story to make it make sense.
Jack, 聞こえる？
ローズ、どうして君が？
ジャック、私の作戦に参加するの。
本作戦に従事する予定だったフォックスハウンド部隊のオペレーターが事故に遭い参加できなくなった。それで急遽ローズマリー君が選ばれた。
実戦サポートなんて無理だ。兵器来ない。
ジャック、いい？私は最後まであなたに付き合う。
ローズ、
あなたが心配だか
一つだけいいか。
ら。何？
彼の名はライデンだ。作戦遂行中はコードネームで呼んでくれ。
分かったわ。
おい、お前名前は？
Raiden.
ライデンだ。
See, he sounds cooler. Oh, yeah. Reservation ad airs, US release of MGS2. So we already saw this earlier. But let's look at it again. Because it always looks cool. This is probably the only time I've ever seen this cover. The South Korean version of the game. Premium preview party. Footage shown in premium wait, did I just see this? I think I just saw this, right? Yeah. European Master ROM submitted. Oh, again, the same thing we just saw. Japanese release of MGS2. It's probably the one and only time the Japan cover art is inferior, in my opinion, to the US version. Somehow. It is possible. Doesn't happen very often. But it is possible. Wait, what? Is this like another disc? Huh, that's interesting. Special footage DVD. Corporate bond version package. What? MGS2, the trailer. We've seen all that already. Autograph event of Kojima. Completion party. Woo! We did it! Today's party. Nice. Of course. Of fucking course, it's Kojima at the end. With the mic drop. Shooting of footage for European making of DVD. Staff vacation. Completion party of Kojima, or oh my god, of Konami CP division for action figures. What the hell? There's so many pictures. Nice. It looks, Jesus Christ, the package on Raiden right there is top tier. He's a little sick here, dude. What the fuck? Sweet Jesus. He's all caked up, dude. Nice. Is there any more? Wait, what? Are these actually all different? Color. Oh, okay, I see. Oh, wow. I get the colorized version, too. Holy shit. Hell yeah. Raiden diving gear silver. I got the skull suit now. Literally the exact same thing, just... Diving gear color. Dude, what is with this action figure? I think they really know what the people wanted. Is Solid Snake all caked up too? No. That is a huge USP. What is with this gun? What is with the suppressor? Why is the gun so... Now the gun is huge on this character model. It actually looks really cool, though. Oh, the colorized version now. It looks kind of like a hybrid between MGS1 and 2, I guess. The colors don't completely fit the MGS2 model, even though it is the MGS2 model. Kind of feels like a hybrid almost. The color scheme, anyways. Otacon? Damn. Looks like a mob boss here. Color. The face actually does look like that. Well, that is very interesting. Why is he leaning forward? What are we doing here? Oh man, Metal Gear Ray. Oh god, Olga. Interesting. This is the most normal action figure I've seen yet. She actually looks really cool here. I think this has been my favorite so far. Revolver Ocelot, huh? Jeez. Looks like he's coming straight out of the concept art right there. That's how most of these action figures look anyways. Taking that concept art. Just making an action figure out of it almost. Pretty cool stuff. Soldier. What gun is that? Yeah, then they have the Metal Gear Solid 2 title in there. Can't tell what gun that is. Like the AK, I guess? The barrel is completely off. Color. Interesting design. Yeah, I guess it's the AK. It's just the barrel looks like a cannon. Actually, really like the way he looks. He looks really cool. Then we got Metal Gear Ray. Well, there it is. There's the most normal action figure of them all. Trading figure, action figure, whatever. Probably because Metal Gear Ray already looks so edgy to begin with. It's cool. Motion Capturing Staff Completion Party. Internation version Sound Staff Completion Party. Master Approval Notice of European version. The European release of MGS2 is the final part of the MGS2 Chronicle. What a fucking roller coaster of a timeline there. From pictures to videos to everything. That was interesting. That was really interesting. By the way, 1, 2, 3, 4 left. I don't know if I don't think I'm gonna get to all these. I thought I was, but I guess not. I gotta go to bed. this is taking forever. I might have to do a part 2 of this, because this looks important. This is very important. This is literally development. We gotta cover this. I can't just not cover this. Are you kidding me? Alright, we'll do another day of this then. Do another day of this. I'm sure we watched a good amount of the special footage already. Video footage. I would imagine we watched a good amount of this. At least. Yeah, spring 2001, fall. Yep, we saw that too. Pretty sure we saw that. For collaboration purpose. Here, let's just read the description again. Yeah, this is absolutely something we saw already. I think we saw all these particular videos, promotion videos, but we did not. When we saw some of these codec demo, no, we did not see that. We did not see this. Yeah, we got to cover this. There's no way. This is very important to the document of MGS2. We can't just not cover this. And then, yeah, we got to cover all this. So you. Yeah, we gotta cover it all. Like, basically cover that program tab right there. So, got most of this stuff done here for tonight. There's some things we didn't check out. Like, we didn't check out a good amount of these polygon demos just because it's literally just all the cutscenes without sound. And you can explore the cutscenes in depth. Here, I'll put my webcam on finally. Hi! So we didn't really do much of that just because it's just cutscene stuff, and we can search around in the cutscenes if you want. Literally just no clipping through cutscenes. It's really cool. And also doing this, checking out some storyboard stuff, but it's just so much of it. So it's really the only thing I probably won't show off just because it takes a lot of time to do it. I don't want to do this for more than 2 streams, so it'll take too long for me personally. There's too many things I want to do on this channel. So we'll do this tomorrow, though. We'll finish this up. This is very important stuff. I definitely would want to cover with this. And then the VR training. I don't know what kind of VR missions there are. I don't think there's many. But maybe we'll just do that real quick, too, to sign off on it on the next stream. So, if you guys enjoy this, thank you for watching, and consider subscribing to the channel. I do a lot of stuff like this pretty often, and we'll be doing another day of this, another stream of this, hopefully tomorrow after this stream here, and we'll finish it up. And then throughout the week will be Resident Evil stuff. RE4 Remake is coming out with DLC, unexpectedly out of thin air. Separate Ways is coming out next week, September 21st, so I want to do some RE4 stuff throughout the week as well now, and probably go to the side of MGS for a little bit, take a little break to do that. But that'll be it for me. Thank you all for watching, whether you're watching live or watching after the fact. I really do appreciate it. My name is Gwektro, and until next time, goodbye.